Hello everyone and welcome to episode 5 of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian and I will be your host tonight as we bring you yet another set of speedruns of games that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. As always, if you happen to speedrun a game that has never been run in an AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQx event, and you'd like to submit it to the show, type NBS, !NBS, into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would love to have you. I can go ahead and do that for you as well. So before we get started tonight, I do have a few announcements that I need to out for you. First of all of GDQ's portions of subs, gift subs, Prime Gaming subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel after taxes for the month of January will be donated to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's the follow-up AGDQ 2021 online that was a resounding success. Also, GDQ Hotfix is a series of shows that happens every week here on Games Done Quick. Information on all of our Hotfix shows, whether it's Mercy Kill, NBS, or any other show that you might enjoy during our weekly content, is available at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. And if you are watching on YouTube and you'd like to support our live content, please consider checking us out on our Twitch channel at GDQ, twitch.tv/GDQ. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you do have Prime Gaming. That means that you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. And please consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to the GDQ Twitch channel. So, tonight, we have 4 really awesome anime-themed games lined up for you all, which is a great follow-up after Oni. So if you enjoyed Oni, you're gonna enjoy these runs. And I'm really excited to have Boohead86 here and his commentators along here with us to get the show started with Danganropa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls. That's a mouthful.
Saying that 5 times fast. Nope.
So go ahead and feel free to introduce yourselves, and we can go ahead and get this run started.
All right. So hi, I'm Touhou86, and I'm going to be the one that's going to be showcasing this lovely game today. And alongside me are my 2 commentators and my sidekicks who are going to help me commentate this run.
I'm Rubber Ducky Assassin. I don't play this game, but I know who Buet is, so that's cool.
I'm Sean. I actually do speedrun this game. I currently hold 3rd place with a time of 1:10, I believe, somewhere around there. So I'll be talking about tricks and stuff like that are going to be shown in this speedrun.
Okay, so you're probably asking, why does this guy have a 1:14 time when the estimate's 1:45? Well, you see, we go by in-game time for the leaderboards. So we have an in-game time, and then we have real time just to help everyone else out here know how fast this game goes. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get the setup. We're going to do Kumaro mode, new game. And just as a precursor, this is an M-rated game, so there may be some things that aren't suitable for anyone under the age of 18.
Chapter 3.
Or so forth. Just so you know, you have been warned. Also, there may be some spoiler content for anybody that has not played the Danganropa series, so if you don't want to be spoiled, yeah, you've been warned.
Because we will spoil things. We will talk immensely about the story.
Yeah. So with that out of the way, I'm going to go ahead and start the run. The run will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And just right out the bat, we're gonna get some mashing text, and we're gonna have the auto camera. The escape button is your best friend, because that's how you skip a lot of cutscenes in this game. You're gonna be mashing it a lot.
It is a Danganropa game, so this game does have a lot of cutscenes.
And we're gonna do some menuing to make the cutscene skipping faster. And we're gonna dodge this guy real quick.
Where's the elevator?
And we're in a building, and it's on fire. I don't know why it's on fire. It's just on fire.
A black and white bear?
I was going to say.
And we have a bear chasing us. I don't know why there's a bear chasing us in a building, but it's pretty scary. So I don't want to get mauled by a bear.
Someone
And we also don't want to burn the building, so we're getting out of here.
And I was just gonna say, this is the only Danganronpa game that is like not a graphic novel.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
the speedrun for this game, let alone the game alone, is just completely different from your average Danganronpa game. So
Anime.
pretty cool. And there's anime. We all love anime.
Yeah.
So normally, Danganronpa is a murder mystery visual novel game. This game is not it. This is a third-person shooter, believe it or not. Because we have this gun here that conveniently looks like a megaphone, but believe me, it is not a megaphone. It's a gun.
Shoots hacking
And
bullets.
it was given to us by somebody. I don't know who it was given. I don't know who the guy was, but it was given to us.
He's not important. He's not important to the story. We don't need him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not.
it's pretty much just
You know.
like here, and that's it.
Town. It's in ruins.
Now we have
Mom!
this city here, and it's kind of in ruins. It's in shambles. But it looks like we get to a place and we can get out of here, right? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Something like that happens, I'm sure. You know, game over.
Yeah, about that.
Get out
About
of
that.
town.
Yeah, so we're trapped. We're trapped in an existential crisis. Oh hey, we got a new bullet, right? So right off the bat, this gun has 2 bullets that we can use. There's move, which is, you can guess, it can turn things on and off.
There it is again.
And then we have break. That's going to be our main damage dealer throughout the entirety of the run. And we're going to be using it a lot. And we gotta make sure we manage that ammo very carefully, because we get at max 40 bullets, and we need to manage that very carefully.
Did I just see it's time for another tutorial?
Tutorial.
Yes,
There's a lot of
the game
there's
is
a lot of tutorials in this game, and they're not important, because I know what they do.
Danganronpa.
Oh, hey, look, there's a group of kids. Hopefully they're friendly, right?
Danganronpa is
Yeah, about that.
very well known to break fourth walls, by the way. So
Oh, yeah. What's that? I don't know what that is.
yeah.
So anyway, those kids we were introduced to, they're called the Warriors of Hope, or as I like to call them, the darker version of the kids next door.
Pretty much, yeah.
Don't worry. When I face each of them, we are facing all of them. I will go over what I compared each kid to in terms of the kids next door. Don't worry, I'll get there. Oh, hey, we have a new friend. Who's this girl?
So spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, she's helpful.
Extremely.
So for any Danganronpa 1 fans, that person that we just met, that's Touhou Fukawa. And she's going to be very important, or, well, half of her is important. This fight is really scuffed.
It's a little bit scuffed. But yeah, right now what Boohead is doing is he's grading as much coins as possible. Coins are very important in this game as well, because we will be visiting around 3 shops total.
This is oh, there you are. Where the heck did you come from?
Oh wow. See, yeah, we will be visiting shops, so he wants to get as much coins as possible while also going as fast as possible. You get coins usually. You get gold coins for each eye shot you do, and you also get a chance of getting a bronze coin for just shooting normally and killing one as well.
Okay, so I was a little worried about that part there. There is a slim chance, very slim, but it happens to me all the time in marathon runs apparently. There's a chance that we can just soft lock right at this roof area after those Monokuma fights.
Very nice.
Yeah, and so the way that we move in this game mostly is we're going to be using Toko here, and she's going to be doing this like dash attack type move. So the game likes to have its like inputs where if Toko is doing like a constant like ability, she will not go out of the battery. So at the top left, as soon as that battery drains, normally Toko would be automatically switched back to Komaru. But because we keep doing dash attacks, she won't switch. So you'll see that a lot of this run.
Yeah. We'll be exploiting that little bug quite a bit. Not right now, but later on in this chapter.
And if you ever see pink, it's generally blood.
They're here again.
Generally. That's like a weird...
No, it's not. It's Pepto-Bismol.
It's a weird
What are you talking about?
quirk about like the Danganronpa universe. They just decided to make everyone Pepto-Bismol. So.
Of course.
You know, for all the upset stomach and the indigestion and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Gotta hurry. We don't want to be caught.
So, here we're in like our challenge room. Our first challenge room. We have these a lot throughout the game. Generally, you want to fail these as best you can, so you don't get this cutscene that you'll see. This little congratulations. You want to try to fail that as much as possible because that actually takes time. So that's the reason why if we do fail it, we fail it on purpose.
Yeah. Which normally that can be done by switching to Touhou.
This
Yeah.
filthy, shabby-looking
But we
landscape.
won't have access to it
Totally
all the time
unsuitable for a noble like
because of the
me.
battery meter and whatnot. By the way, that skipped a cutscene.
Even idiots can
Yeah, and that
use
cutscene's
it.
supposed to tell you about how to use move bullets, I think, on cars.
Yeah.
I can see a bridge over there.
But we don't need that cutscene. This chapter is this is the chapter of cutscenes. I did skip 2 of them. This is the 3rd and final one right here, and we didn't skip it. Pain.
Looks. Oh, done already.
So normally with that skip, you're supposed to wait like half a second and then do the jack dash at just the right time in order to skip the cutscene, or this one in particular.
He skips 2. The introduction to the bomb Monokuma and the cutscene before it as well.
Yeah. But we failed it, so we have to watch both.
Yeah, that's fine. They don't hurt you. They're just, they're just friendly.
There's
All right,
another
just walk
electric
past them.
car.
Say hi to them.
Something to know is that Buet also just like pretty recently started de-rusting this game, is already PB'd like a bunch and has brought his PB down a lot, and just PB'd today. So,
Yeah.
can't always
so,
play perfect,
Yeah. Yeah. I was expecting this run to be flubbed at some point. Like, the roof fight was kind of scuffed. That switch was kind of scuffed.
But we're all here to have a good
Like,
time.
I can already nitpick a bunch of everything that went wrong in this run that didn't happen in the last fight, or in the last run. But you know what? Life goes on, right?
True.
But anyway, this is the first actual decent usage of Genocide Jack, and this movement is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it definitely does look very ridiculous going down, like, just rushing it as much as possible as, Toko.
Oh, also that thing we just picked up, totally not important. Don't worry about it.
No.
I think we only see it again in Chapter 2. Well, it's used in Chapter 2.
No,
but
we don't
it,
see it
don't we?
again. We don't see it again. We don't
Yeah.
see that thing again.
Where are these Monokumas coming from?
Also, in terms of like story, this takes place like
There's an arcade
in
machine over
between Danganronpa 1 and 2. So we're gonna see some like, not Easter eggs, but we're gonna see like
We're going to be seeing
connections.
characters that we really have not seen in terms of the universe.
Yeah.
But
It's pretty interesting. We'll
you know,
point them out.
they're good people. They're good people, sort of.
Because Danganronpa is generally taking place in a school or in a particular like setting, focused on the kids. But this is taking place in like basically the open world. What's happening outside of the school, kind
There's
of
an
what
arcade machine
all
over
of
there.
the
Maybe we should try using
non-ultimates
that.
have to deal with. What's going on with the world?
Okay. Also, that thing I just did. There are puzzles in this game that require codes. All the codes in this game never change throughout any playthrough at all.
Thank
So
If you move
as
that
long
way,
as you remember the code, you will be able to remember it every single time.
would that make them
So
dead?
that one, I think it's supposed to
Doesn't
tell.
matter.
I think you're supposed to use like an arcade machine that says you're supposed to type in the numbers that spell hell upside down, which is 7734 if you're a mathy.
This way. Let's go. Hey, where are you going? It's not.
So,
Okay, I got
he's trying to get
I got
so
technical.
Yuta here likes to get stuck a lot. When there is a trick to make Yuta kind of work a little bit better, but only one person is able to do it so far, and it's the world record holder. The rest of us are not good enough at it, I guess. So yeah, but usually you have to kind of dash to the left or right to get Yuta to trigger. He's weird. He's kind of weird. All right. Usually, he just stands there and just stares at you if you
Damn
don't.
it, if this keeps up, the whole bridge is gonna
Also,
collapse.
you can probably tell, but I'm abusing Genocide Jack here because her battery is drained, and I was still using it. That's the infinite Jack bug we were talking about earlier.
Yes.
All right.
So,
So as long as you keep the Jack tech going, you will not lose her. You will not drop her.
Oh, I know.
so it's also important that what Boohead did right there when he turned around to kill that Monokuma is that he gets a charge shot, and a charge shot can kill a regular Monokuma in one shot. It killed regular Monokumas and shield Monokumas in one shot. So it's important to do that, or else he'd have to shoot that particular bar Monokuma 3 times.
Sean, we haven't even met those guys yet.
Of course. I'm spoiling it, my bad.
Also to spoil, that's the brother of Aoi Asahina.
It might be better if we go back to where we came out of.
And he's dead.
You mean Donut Lady?
We went straight for the bridge.
We like
last time.
Donut Lady in this household.
Yeah, and he's dead, so you know.
Yeah. Don't get attached to
Yeah,
characters in this game.
he somehow died in that cutscene. I don't know how, and we're not gonna talk to him.
Yeah.
Legend says he's
sad.
still swimming out there, okay? He's fine. He's just swimming. He's going for it.
His sister is the ultimate swimmer, so
Yeah.
maybe he's fine.
So as you saw, I went out of my way to pick up that arcade machine, or pick up that vending machine that had a battery in it. Though I'm gonna be doing that quite a bit to get the battery meter back up, so I can use Genocide Jack or Toko, one of the two. And we're gonna be doing that quite a bit. Come on.
Speedrun.
Thanks for your business.
Also, that's what I need the money for. I need the money to buy Genocide Jack upgrades.
Yeah, and those upgrades are
We're
really
gonna be
important.
doing that. We're gonna be visiting 2 more shops throughout the rest of the game, and we hope to have enough money for each of those visits. Because I believe for the next shop visit, we need 1,500 coins.
Check out the website for more info.
That's quite a bit of coins, but we should be able to get it. I hope so, at least.
Or else you get late buy, which
Whoa.
I get made fun of because I'm the only one who ever gets late buy, which is like chapter 3 buy.
And just to like,
Okay, so what I did,
no, you're
what I
good.
did for that arcade there is I did I held my attack for Genocide Jack. That's there's usually 3 tiers of charges that you can do. The first tier charge is the worst. Don't do it ever. Trust me.
The shutters.
The second tier is okay in certain situations, and then you always want to be doing tier 3 charges more often than not,
It looks like a station.
because that A, it's good movement, and B, it does a lot of damage.
Hold on. Give me that.
You want to be doing a lot of damage when you're using Genocide Jack, and that's why we're getting all these upgrades, because the charge attack power upgrade really helps with the tier 3 charge, because it just does insanely God's amounts of damage.
Maybe he's hiding
It makes the bosses look probably like the easiest enemies in the game, to be
yeah,
honest.
they kind
Which spoiler alert, for the bosses, we're using Genocide Jack for basically all of them.
Pretty much.
it's a game where the main character isn't necessarily the main character.
Right. Genocide Jack is the star of the show.
And for those who don't know, the main character you're playing as is the sister of the main character of the first game. So.
Yeah. I guess we never really got introduced to her, but her name is Komaru Naegi.
Hence the
Yeah, we just
name of
kinda
the
skipped over that
category.
fact.
Komaru.
Yeah, that's the name the mode is based on.
Yeah, she starts off in like basically just trapped in an apartment, and then like the story progressed. She got out and got captured.
AKA the burning building we were at in the beginning of the game.
Yeah. So now they're all just trying to kill her, but it's kind of just chaos in the world anyway. So.
Oh, I guess I need to talk about the new bullet we got. It's called Dance, and what it does is when you fire it, it causes whatever Monokuma is hit by it to just break it down, just show off its cool dance move.
Toko, the kid went that way.
And it works especially well on the new enemy that we just ran into, Siren Monokumas. Whenever a Siren Monokuma is hit by that bullet, all Monokumas within the area group up next to that Monokuma. Oh, by the way, this Monokuma enemy is just ugly.
Yeah, this is a junk Monokuma.
And these guys,
The Resident Evil.
as you saw,
enemy.
it takes four
He
break
just
shots
started
to kill them.
crawling at you like a licker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Resident Evil
he's
vibes
ugly.
for sure.
I call him ugly. he's ugly.
To touch back real quick on the world record holder, so the speedrun like history for this game is kind of interesting because it's just like a lesser known game, especially in the franchise that it's in. And I don't know if Touhou was like one of the first people to do it, but I'm pretty sure you had a world record at one point, right, Touhou? Like back in the
I did.
Yeah, like years ago.
I did. I did. I first ran this game back in like 2017.
Yeah.
Me and a certain guy named NLD, we both decided to route this game a little bit better and hopefully bring the time down a lot better than where it was at the time, which was like over 2 hours in-game time.
Nice.
So yeah, I think NLD and I helped break it in, as they say.
For sure.
And, also that kid just got dunked on. He just kind of like dunked in the head by the door. Kind of great.
So yeah, NLD can actually be credited for figuring out a lot of these tricks that you get to see in the speedrun as well. Of course, everybody kind of has made their own little contributions here and there. But I think NLD is probably the one who's basically kind of done almost everything.
Yeah, NLD is basically the godfather of UDG.
Of course, yeah.
So, as you saw, I got to make good use of the dance bullet and how it attracts all of the Monokumas in the area, which makes it a lot easier to set up Genocide Jack kills. So, it just helps. If you want to use dance when you can, when there's a Siren Monokuma, it really helps with getting consistent kills.
And they dance. It's epic.
Yeah, they dance. They show up with dance move. Who doesn't like seeing a bear doing dancing?
And especially because you can put a bomber Monokuma as well next to them as well, so everything will blow up around it as well. So like regular Monokumas, shield Monokumas, junk Monokumas, like everything just will explode.
Everything dies to a bomber Monokuma explosion in one go. It's like comparing Volt, like using like an electrode using explosion. Like everything just faints when an electrode uses explosion.
So here is our first boss, by the way.
And this is Masaru, who I compare with Codename Kids Next Door. I compare him to number 4, because he's the athletic guy.
Yeah, probably one of the easier bosses, I'd say, to learn. He's just all you got to do is,
And that was Masaru.
Yep, and boss done, just like that. That's over.
Just 2 tier 3 dash attacks and the break bullet just destroy him.
Very nice. Something to also know, like if you play this game casually, the music, like the sound effects for this game, the graphics, of course, they're just great. I think they're just great.
Not to mention the Genocide Jack theme is that total banger.
Yeah, lots of
bangers. It's a very stylish game, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that is,
by the way, this
1.
is all in Toko's head. Don't worry about this.
Yeah, of course. This is
Yeah, I don't know.
This is the thing that exists.
I would take this time, Bued.
Yes?
Where can they find you?
So normally I'm found on Twitch doing speedruns of this game and other random games. I also do play competitive Overwatch on the side.
Right.
I am currently with a team called Compass 300, coached by the wonderful Gamer Talk, who has been a great help to me in terms of improving on that game.
I'm sure that helps with this too.
But also back in the past, I used to run LM or Luigi's Mansion, Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy. I used to run a bunch of Mario games on the side. Luigi's Mansion is probably what I was most known for. For anybody that watched SGDQ 2015, I was involved in the Luigi's Mansion 100% run, aka Gold Diamond Shenanigans. For anybody that remembers that.
It's crazy to think that that's almost 6 years ago. Oh, I guess that was 6 years ago. Holy crap.
Oh, by the way,
need
this
to
is
feel
the
this
second
old right
major
now.
threat
Right.
of genocide Jack abuse. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
This is the second big major genocide Jack exploit that you can do, and that was it. You just go through the entire subway as genocide Jack and not need to worry about battery. And now we're gonna go back as genocide Jack and not worry about battery, but also have full battery.
Yeah. So I think these would be called in like our terminology we use, this would be considered one of the gauntlets, I guess. One of the areas we do. So basically you have infinite battery in this section, and you're also timed. So the tunnel's collapsing, and you're being timed to get out of this. I have never, even casually, I don't think I could ever get close to failing this. It's actually surprisingly...
Yeah, the time for this is very forgiving.
Yeah.
Time is not an issue.
They probably just went, like, assuming you would not use Touhou and you wouldn't have, like, upgrades or something.
Oh, but you're forced to use genocide Jack throughout for all of this.
Oh!
You're forced to use.
Yeah, you're forced to use Touhou here, but most people don't really realize how great the charge 3 attack is for Touhou and how powerful it can be.
Yeah, because I just took care of nine enemies with 2 charge attacks. That's crazy. And that was the subway segment.
Yep. Got out just in time, even though we had like what, around 5 minutes left before it actually
Yeah, a
went down.
little over 5
Just in
minutes.
time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
So it crashed right then.
Nah, I would never worry, right?
Yeah, of course. So I always like to make notice of this specific area right here because if you look at it, Komara actually cries with her eyes open for some reason. She never blinks in that cutscene. She's just constantly crying with her eyes open. And every time I tell somebody that, they're very surprised.
You ever just cry with your eyes open?
Yeah, you know, just never blink or anything. You're just completely wide open, crying into your
Oh,
hands.
by the way, let me interrupt for a second. For anybody that likes dancing Monokumas will enjoy this cutscene.
Oh yeah, this is a good cutscene.
I mean,
the
look at these
cutscene I
guys.
included.
Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're all showing off their dances. Look at that. Look at that.
Many of them.
All right, we're done with that. But yeah, I just really wanted to show off that cutscene. I love that cutscene.
There's
So
lots of
in
pretty
the
good cutscenes.
subway, we got introduced to the shield Monokumas. Babua didn't get to see them right away because he just turned around too fast. But now is the proper introduction to these bears.
And I just used Genocide Jack and just slashed past them.
Just dash right on past. Not important.
And to give a little context for like why she uses a taser, it's just like part of the character design. She just either a
So I
sneeze or
I
like
believe she uses it so she can control when she goes in and out of Genocide Jack.
because it was like originally just like her sneezes or something would take her in and out of it or something, and then yeah.
Everywhere, isn't it?
There is actual
Okay, so
lore
for
for
this
it.
arcade, we got a new bullet called Knockback. And speaking of Overwatch, it helps me channel my inner Lucio so I can just boop people or boop bears whenever I want to. It's great. And it also one-shot kills Bomber Monokumas, which is also helpful.
And isn't aren't the like Monokuma kids or whatever don't they have like aren't they normal kids, and if you just like take the thing off their head they'll die or something? Isn't that their lore? I don't remember.
We haven't gotten to that part yet.
We haven't gotten
Not
it yet?
yet. That's spoilers. That's spoilers.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's spoilers. So
Not yet.
yeah.
We'll talk about that later. Much later.
So now we have Shirakuma here, which for if you actually care about the story and stuff like that, very important to the story. For speedrunning, Shirakuma is actually just like the worst character because
Oh yeah, Shirakuma is an inconvenience in the speedrun.
Shirakuma will be a massive inconvenience to we'll show off later. But yeah, Shirokuma is not a friend of speedrunning, I guess.
Why do the children do such terrible things?
Fun fact, when I first started this game, I actually didn't use Shirokuma to acquire a skill. I don't use skills anymore, but that skill was just to get an extra battery on the battery meter. So I would have 4 batteries instead of 3. Which kind of helps, but not really, because I had to go out of my way to get it.
Oh, we don't need it. Speed run.
It's all thanks to this gun.
Yeah. But no, we don't get any skill. Uh-oh, look out. Here we go. Oh, there's an ugly coming this way. He's gonna come making the moves. Oh, and he's just too slow.
we just kind of forget him. Just move on. Not important. See ya. Just casually walk through the door. Not important.
Yeah, he's just too slow, dude.
There's just a hole in the ground with a ladder.
I wasn't
love
talking
that.
about me.
So now we're in the sewers.
But the water kind of looks like Willy Wonka, like Laffy Taffy.
Hey. Great Laffy Taffy, dude.
Mmm. Delicious.
All right, so now we're at a interesting crossroad. We need to get past this bridge somehow. But now Shirokuma's under attack. So we gotta bail Shirokuma out a little bit.
So yeah.
This one isn't too bad. You just break. You just use break on all these guys and just make sure you hit your shots.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hold on, Shirokuma.
Excuse you.
So,
All right, that guy's-
The one thing Shirokuma is supposed to do is that his ability is to go through like those little like tunnels on the side, like on the walls. You can see those. So Shirokuma can kind of travel between those. That's how Shirokuma got to their side.
Thank you.
In the first place.
Sneaky dog. Sneaky Monokuma.
Thank you, Shirokuma.
It's not a Monokuma. The name is Shirokuma. Ah, get it right.
Sneaky Kuma.
People, they had a big one, right?
All right, here's another genocide jack abuse segment, and hopefully I'll be able to go through all of this. But there's Rectulum in the way, so I gotta get past them somehow.
It's a very nerve-wracking area because sometimes you can get hit by them and you can just be knocked right into the water. And then it's just game over.
Wait, that's not Laffy Taffy?
I would not recommend drinking it.
Yeah, don't drink it, dude. Don't drink it. Don't drink and drive, kids. Don't drink and drive.
Wait, what? Wait.
There's no driving involved. There's just running and dancing.
And Laffy Taffy. What?
They're going after Shirokuma.
I was promised Laffy Taffy.
Bad. Wrong guy.
So this is the second area of the, pretty much the exact same as the last, except for now we have Farm Monokumas and then Shield Monokumas as well. So Buddha tries to like line up these charged shots. So these charged shots can also one-shot kill the Shield Monokumas. Even if you hit him on the shield, it'll still one-shot kill. So it's important to have like
What
many
is
charged
this
shots
guy
possible.
doing?
Yeah, the AI in this game is not really known to be the greatest sometimes.
You gotta imagine if that's because they only made one of these kinds of games.
Already.
Yeah, that makes sense then.
I've been sitting here for the last like 20-30 minutes thinking, man, this gives me really big Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus vibes because it's the only one of its kind in its series. And it's probably for a reason.
Wait. You said Final Fantasy insert
Dirge of
and
Cerberus.
is that a shooting?
That's a third-person shooter
All right.
in a world of RPGs.
All right. I'm Rubber Ducky
Wonderful.
Assassin. Thank you guys for watching. I gotta go.
That was actually my first Final Fantasy game, and it is still like one I remember fondly.
Oh, is it like canon and everything?
But I guess
It is
That's
canon.
insane.
It is part of the Final
Oh.
Fantasy VII series.
That's sick.
So you have FF7, you have Crisis Core, you have Dirge of Cerberus,
children have gotten
and you have Advent Children, all of which are canon.
Dirge of Cerberus.
For some reason,
Dirge of Cerberus is the story of Vincent Valentine. He is
Oh,
the main
okay.
character.
I know that guy. I know that guy. I've actually controversial statement. Never played a Final Fantasy game, so.
Neither have I.
Oh, okay.
I only played
Not
one,
alone.
and that was 14. So
I've only played 3, and that's 14, Dirge of 4. Dirge of Cerberus, Crisis Core, Tactics, and 14. That's all I've played.
A tier list is needed, obviously.
Oh, we would produce the best tier lists, RDA and I.
Oh, let's go, dude. So anyway, that was the sewer.
yeah,
Yay!
we're coming up to the base now, for where all the adults are at.
Yeah, where all the adults are hiding.
Don't mind the fact that Touhou kind of gets a little bit of an upskirt there, but you know what?
Details.
Details.
All right, I want chat to do me a favor here.
Oh.
I want when a certain someone here comes up, I want people to say, "Well, hello there."
What was the someone?
It's gonna be this last blue adult that we talk to,
Okay.
because we're required to talk to all of these guys.
Oh, great.
So this guy over here with the text bubble, when he says, "Well, hello there," I want everyone in chat to say hello there too. See, that was the guy right there.
Why
hello there.
I consider him the Walmart greeter because, you know, it's just he has as much enthusiasm as a Walmart greeter.
Right.
There was a character in Oni that was just shown in Mercy Kill that in the middle of like 2 enemies attacking the main character while she was accessing a console, he just kind of comes up behind her like, "Well, hi there."
Hi.
Howdy.
Ah, there it is. There's the hello there. I love to see it. Thanks, guys. All right, list of victims. Who are these victims? Everyone is dead. So everyone. Okay.
F.
Lots of F's.
Oh, what is this? Some kind of math equation that just makes big number?
Yeah,
I love big numbers.
this is actually supposed to be like kind of a big part in terms of the story. We're starting to see like a bunch of characters, family members that we know from the first game, and like we're just starting to learn about more stuff
It's
at this
morning.
part, but speed run, so we're just kind of smashing through everything.
Yeah. Also, shoutouts to the guy in the black hair. He's voiced by Matt Mercer. So shoutouts to Matt Mercer.
That's mess.
He's a cool guy. We love Matt Mercer in this household.
So he's that character is very important, I guess, to the story because he's the leader of this like hideout area. So kind of important.
Yeah,
but,
we
you know,
don't care about that right now, though. That's not important.
Not important to
It'll be
speedrun.
important later. Not now, though. Because he basically just told us to get out.
And that he has a broken arm.
Yeah, I broke his arm. Sorry.
Way to go, bud.
Capital D colon. All right, so now we're back on the Genocide Jack train. We love being on the Genocide Jack train in this household.
We don't listen to batteries. Ooh.
The game is extremely colorful for
Yeah.
For how dark it
you know, you kind of wonder how kids are able to make a whole entire like city block, or not probably like redecorate the whole entire city at this point. That fast, but you know, kind of happens.
Why are we running around in a Crayola crayon box?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Well, the
You know, I
answer
mean, for the fun of it.
is despair. That's the answer.
Kids' creativity.
There's
Okay, so this arcade is going to teach us a new way to get Monokumas to line up how we want them to. This thing, when you move it, it just attracts Monokumas, and we just break this guy, and he just explodes everybody.
Just a reminder,
Congratulations!
everyone, if you're able to, hydrate. Good for you.
Important.
Yeah, drink water. All right, so now we're out of battery, so we're back on walking on Kamaru again. Slow.
Just taking a nice little stroll.
Yeah, but we're getting money along the way, so it's cool.
Yeah, that's important.
Like these guys are gonna give us money. What? I missed? Okay, cool. I
You
didn't
can
miss
actually
those.
walk past these guys if you're playing normally as well. They do not actually chase after you. Like you can probably make it to the door before they even activate.
I get those break bullets just for the heck of it because I was so low. Then we just aggro that guy on us, and we blow up his friends, and we get more money. So for the money drops, there's a bronze. The bronze coins are worth 20, and the silver ones are worth 35, and the gold ones are worth 50. But for the silver drops, there's only a select few cast of Monokumas that actually drop the silver ones. So, and it's RNG on whether we get them or not.
So this is.
But whenever we get them, that's a huge plus, because, 15 extra coins in my pocket's okay in my book.
Teach them a lesson.
So, story-wise, this is after the, we got introduced to, I don't remember the name of the kid, but the masked kid in the,
Okay?
Jotaro.
yeah, Jotaro is, Jotaro, yeah.
Better not be
So,
dead.
Yeah, not to be confused with Jotaro, that's a different animal.
Monokumas everywhere.
So he just kind of like is setting up bears come attack us and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure in the actual story, the reason why we're here is so that we can contact Future Foundation to, try to get us out of here.
Yeah.
So, and there's like a jammer, but we're trying to reach the top where the jammer is like the least effective. So that's the reason why we're traveling to the top of this tower.
Unfortunately about this game, since it's kind of like apocalyptic-esque, it's a lot of like run,
Post-apocalyptic.
run, run, run. So it's a lot of just like run to these random things to do this random task that you have to do because it's random. But it's
Just learn to accept it.
Yeah, you're in apocalypse, so it doesn't matter. You have to do it.
All
The
right,
apocalypse
so
sure looks weird with a bunch of bears.
yeah.
This is probably not that bad of an apocalypse if there had to be one,
We could always turn around.
In retrospect, yeah.
All right, so we're at the second shop, and we got the money that we needed. We got 1,500. We're good. So now we won't be going to any more shops until the very end of the game, in which, again, we'll need 1,500 coins. I'm sure we can get 1,500 coins in 3.5 chapters.
If you wouldn't, it wouldn't be a speed run, I guess.
Yeah, I'd be pretty shocked if we did. Like, the game's pretty generous on money.
It's that arcade machine.
So we're coming up on this puzzle, and this puzzle is kind of interesting because we gotta wait just a second for this Monokuma to turn, and then we go.
Tutorial?
Don't get caught.
And then we have to use knockback here.
More tutorials. Just a lot of tutorials.
Oh yeah, and we're not done with the tutorials quite yet. I'm gonna switch to Genocide Jack so I can fail the puzzle. Wow, where are the money drops? All the way. Oh my! Look at all the goods over here. What the heck? I love it.
Oh, okay.
The goods
It
man
was
came
literally
through
all
when
at
you
the
need.
end.
Okay, we're just gonna be Genocide Jack. We're just gonna totally destroy that guy. I know that guy didn't deserve it, but you know what? He was in my way, so I guess he did deserve it.
I mean, didn't they? They're kind of.
All right, we got a group of 4 enemies here. We can just walk by these guys. They
Yeah,
don't.
they're chill.
They're
They're chill.
They're not unusual.
Got those invincibility frames, these guys can climb up and stuff.
Nice.
Sometimes, I think I'm the only one so far who's ever been hit on this top ledge before by a bomber Monokuma. I've just been so unlucky somehow.
All right. Also, we got introduced to a new enemy, or new Monokuma. There's a ball Monokuma, and he's big. He's large, he's in charge. He also throws cups of noodles at him. I don't know why, but that's what he does.
You could say he's.
He
a
also
little
rolls
older.
around. Yeah, he's quite orbish. Also, if he runs you over, you're instantly dead.
Yep, it will be an insta kill. Unless you're playing as Toko.
It's an insta kill.
Oh, damn.
Probably a good idea to use detect around here.
If you're Toko, you won't die, but if you're Kamaru, you will.
open the
you will
door.
die.
Yeah. So the thing with Genocide Jack,
Hurry and get
Genocide Jack
outside.
is basically invincible and takes no damage.
Pretty much.
So that's why we want to be Genocide Jack a lot, especially when there's a bunch of enemies around, because we just take no damage. We're
Finally out.
gods
I wonder
amongst
how much
men
longer to the top.
when we're Genocide
Still
Jack.
on the 3rd floor.
There's
At
the
this rate,
orbs.
we won't reach the
Yeah,
top
there's the
until
orbs. We love the orbs in this
Orb.
house. Also, we get introduced to another new character, Mr. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Be careful.
I mean,
Who's
the
gonna be
Gen 2
important
Pokemon games?
Yeah, he makes a nice appearance in this game.
Of course.
He's actually pretty
That's
important too.
crossover.
But yeah, we need him. We need him right now.
Yeah, we're
So,
trying to save him.
I've never seen technology.
we're trying to get him back down to the first floor so he can help us out.
Ready to
Do
be
us a solid, if you
very
will.
attached to these characters. Trust me, they'll be fine. They'll be just fine.
Fighting against
This
the
is-
Yeah, he'll be fine, right?
This is the father of Chihiro Fujisaki, who is the ultimate programmer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Computer
Yes,
program.
program.
We're done for. They surround us. Keep your distance and fight.
Oh my goodness, there's uglies all over the place. I don't like it. I hate it here.
So as he's I think he's hacking the door open or something like that. So we just have to protect him in this area right here.
And kill the uglies.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. Just keep doing this attack over and over again. And you got it.
Wait, just a bit more.
The game is generous and it does give you battery drops because it likes it.
Yeah, the game loves us.
The game is
Or it loves me
probably
in
a
particular.
fan of anime.
I don't know about anyone else, but it loves me.
The game is a fan of anime for sure, so.
Leave it to me.
And character's dead.
F.
Yeah, he's dead. He's
Big
gone.
Fs. That's supposed to be a big
Oh,
heart.
and then we got introduced to a new enemy. Those were beast Monokumas.
Yeah, he kind of just gets
and
bodied.
Beast Monokumas are very, very tricky to deal with Kamaru. We do get something that deals with them later, but with Kamaru, we're not going to be facing Beast Monokumas with Kamaru. She's just dead weight right now against the beasts.
So now we're coming to the chapter 2 boss, which is arguably
Yes,
maybe one of the harder
this is
bosses.
Jotaro. So, or when I compare him to the kids next door, this guy's number 2 because this guy is like, he's the arts and crafts guy.
He is the arts and crafts guy. So unlike how the Ultimates are like the ultimate baseball player, the ultimate fashionista, whatever. These guys.
And that was Jotaro, just like that.
Very boss fight like. All the kids have like, what is it? It's super.
They're little ultimates.
Little
ultimate.
ultimate.
Little ultimate.
You know, like
and it's
Lil
like,
Wayne? Yeah, Lil Ultimate.
And it's like classes, so arts and crafts, social studies, etc.
PE,
So
Yeah.
social studies.
I'm honestly surprised I know the information that I do know because I honestly don't remember the names of these characters. Even though I'm 3rd place and I'm very close to like 2nd place, I still don't. I barely remember any of the characters from this game. I just go fast. That's all I really know how to do.
hey, sometimes that's all it's about.
Right.
That's all that's important.
Going
And that
speed.
was chapter 2.
claps. Speaking of
Clap,
3rd place, where can they find you to do those 2nd place attempts? Question.
Ah, yes. You could find me on twitch.tv/theshon,
We're trapped inside
SCHON.
Do you do,
I
like,
do
other
speedrun
stuff?
this game quite often.
You've already heard the ones
And I also do variety and all sorts of other stuff. Or you can follow my Twitter, twitter.com/ShonWasTaken.
Hey. Good job.
By the way, hi Makoto, bye Makoto. You'll be remembered well. And we're in total darkness.
Yeah, so story-wise, I guess they just kind of like close the blinds everywhere. So now you kind of have to navigate this in the dark. Normally, you get introduced to a new, or you get your old bullet you're supposed to use here, which kind of shows you the direction you're supposed to go. But because we already know the route, we just walk the route anyway. So
Oh yeah, that
take a nice
bullet
stroll.
that bullet is called Detect, and for the speedrun, it does nothing. It does nothing for us.
That's definitely
What
a.
the heck? Where am I going? Where am I going?
Getting lost.
Okay, there we go.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I am getting lost.
Capital D colon.
But you know what? I'm having a good time. That's what matters.
Maybe you can break that.
All right, so for this, we knock back on that bomber Monokuma.
Just
we
a
break the
conveniently
glass,
placed
and we go
bomber.
outside.
Just nice, conveniently placed bomber one there.
Well, for anyone that doesn't know why Toko just freaked out why she got outside, she's totally afraid of the dark.
We have to walk
carefully.
She's a pansy when it comes to the dark.
With this ladder,
She's a
but
pansy when it comes to a couple things.
But mainly the dark.
Oh, we get introduced to a new character.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, you won't see him much, but there is a new character here.
What? And then they're gone. What the?
Yeah,
There's that black bear. That black bear's name is Kurokuma. And he likes to talk a lot. We won't be seeing much of him now, but at endgame we'll see him.
Blue Laffy Taffy?
if it stays dark like this, my life is getting shorter and shorter.
Blueberry flavored.
Yo.
What's that over there? A power panel, right?
All right, so next coming up, we got another code puzzle. This code is always 2197. So we just go up to this computer here.
It's probably a riddle that has
219.
to do with light.
That's an 8, not a 9. You dingus! Come on.
So we are in chapter 3, by the way, which is
Guess I didn't tell you why
the
I'm
shortest
so dark.
chapter of the
Not a
like entire series. Should be around I think 8 to 10 minutes. Well, obviously we're speedrunning. Yeah, it should take around that time.
Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. But also, this is a chapter where things can get a little, shall we say, dicey.
Yes, because we will be coming up to the first base protect as well after, which we'll have to show it off. But our Boo is gonna do perfect on it. Not gonna miss a single shot.
Nope.
No, actually, I need to retry this real quick because I think I just screwed it up.
Yeah, so that walking that line that he's gonna be doing is actually like it's very precise. Sometimes very rarely you can be too fast, but most of the time you're a little bit too slow. But normally you're supposed to kind of like navigate around these bear Monokumas or these beast Monokumas.
Beast Monokumas.
Yeah, you're supposed to navigate around them, but because speedrunning, obviously we just kind of walk right past them and just say hi to them or
So we don't
something like that.
And if we get caught, we have to kill them all, which I do not want to do.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We shouldn't get caught this time. Okay, there we go. We're good. The kid's in here. The kid controls the Monokumas, so yeah, we're just gonna.
Overheated.
After that, we're just gonna break a couple of them for their money,
First try.
because I like money.
Just a little bit of extra cash, to help us for the last buy we'll have to do in chapter 5.
We can get outside, right? Nothing to worry about now, right?
All right, we go out here. We go outside. There's gonna be a special shout out to a very special someone here in a quick second here.
And then Hendrix himself came to
Shout
mind.
out to Jimi Hendrix of all people,
Of course.
because he came to Kurokuma's live concert 3 times apparently, which is weird. I didn't know that very big concert.
It's
Very
insane.
true, very true.
I saw him. I was actually there.
Yeah, I was there too, Smile.
Yeah.
Oh, does he got good music?
Was anybody else there, Smile? Because I was there.
Yeah.
All right, coming up here, we got a segment of 3 puzzles here that we need to complete. But we're just gonna be going fast through them. We're gonna be just gonna swap the genocide jack. We're just gonna line this up carefully, and hopefully that kills all 5. It did kill all 5. Nice. And we got a silver drop too. That's also nice. Next puzzle. Next puzzle, I'm just gonna move this car because that will kill a Monokuma right away. Switch the genocide jack. Kill these other 3. And we're business there. This room, the Monokumas won't drop money at all, so don't worry about the money.
Is it still going?
And then this puzzle, genocide jack. Tier 3 charge these guys.
Ooh, nice stash.
And that just blows them all up.
They have mustaches.
We love it when the bomb Monokumas cause a chain reaction. We just love it. Alright, so we're gonna move this little machine, get a nice battery pickup for a refill.
I think the mustache Monokumas, I think that's the only different variation of the normal Monokumas now.
There's ones in chapter 1 with the chef's hats, I believe.
Oh, I guess we just go too fast.
Yeah, we just go too fast. We did kill a couple of them with the chef's hat in the beginning.
I didn't even notice. He went
So
too
for
fast.
this arcade, normally, when you're doing this casually, you're supposed to use a new bullet that you were given called Paralyze. What Paralyze does is it creates an electric wave, and if there's any enemies that are over water, all the enemies will get electrocuted. And it's a very powerful bullet, so more often than not, it will insta-kill.
Yeah. And then, same as enemies that are also close by each other as well. They'll get zapped by ones.
Yeah,
that
they'll
are
get
around.
affected by the Paralyzed too.
Are you really
But they
playing
won't
on
have
this
as much damage dealt to them, but it's still usually enough to kill.
Yeah. And the Paralyze is actually an important bullet, especially in the later chapters. It's it's very important to manage in New Game Kamaru. It's very important to manage your Paralyzed bullets.
Yeah, because in Kamaru New Game, you only get 10 Paralyzed bullets. We're not going to use any right now. I don't think we're going to be using any until Chapter 4 at least.
Yes, yeah. So we're coming up to Base Protect 1, by the way, which is the very, very fun segment where you just kind of have to protect everybody inside of this base from invading Monokumas. The spawns are not randomized, they're all very much so set, but also kind of depends on when you kill a Monokuma and when it explodes. Sometimes it takes a while for other ones to spawn. So it kind of can mess with your flow, so it's not like you can't make it perfect, pretty much.
Yeah.
Matter if they're just kids.
Because, if you miss one shot or whatever, then yeah, you pretty much just kill them as fast as possible. There's not really a strategy. Just shoot the eyes, forehead.
Why are there Monaco?
Yeah, just click the heads, forehead.
Yeah, just click some heads.
I love clicking
Please
heads.
save everyone.
Clicking
and
is
then we
pretty
also
sad.
we have Shirakuma here. Shirakuma is also the worst help ever. Shirakuma doesn't
not the
basically
time to
we
worry
don't
about
we never tested it, but Shirakuma I don't think does any damage. But Shirakuma will like knock back Monokumas, and then the Monokumas will get up, so they kind of have like invincibility at that time. So Shirakuma just likes to waste our time as we're doing the speed runs here. So you just try to make sure Shirakuma does not help you at all.
Yeah, you want to be doing the killing yourself.
Shirikuma's the worst help in this.
Excuse me.
See, as you can tell, yeah, Shirikuma's not a good help.
The only thing she's good for is setting up an eye shot. That's all she's good for. Also, it doesn't matter if the adults live or not during this segment. So, I mean, you can be a little lackadaisical with this. You won't get a game over for it.
That's kind of fun, actually.
Yeah, just let them die. It's fine.
They're like,
Take a coffee break or something if you really need to. Go to the bathroom at that time. Should be fine. They'll be fine.
help me, I'm
No, what is this
getting,
guy doing back here? Excuse me.
I'm getting
Get out of here.
mauled. Sorry, there's these coins. I just really like them. They're shiny.
I need these coins. They're very important to me.
Yeah, I need the money, dude. I'm broke.
Did you see this battery? It's
I
sick.
just spent them all on upgrades, man.
Thank you for saving everyone.
For all the people who were just joining, Boohead, do you want to reintroduce yourself and cover again like what this game is?
Just a second though. There was a warning that I said that this is an M-rated game and viewer discretion is advised. This part is one of those viewer discretion is advised moments.
You picked the
Motivation.
time.
It's a great time.
You picked the time
Yeah,
to.
it's a little thing called motivation time. And yeah.
We're just
Sorry
gonna.
to disturb you while you're busy.
Yeah, let's just use this time to kind of shout out some channels here.
Yeah, boy,
I
what's
feel
up?
like it's a good
Yes.
idea.
Yeah, so to reintroduce myself, I am Boohead86 and I am a speedrunner of sorts. I speedrun this game along with I used to speedrun Luigi's Mansion, Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, and was a big Mario speedrunner. I also do competitive Overwatch on the side. I'm currently with a team called Compass 300. They're a bunch of good guys involved in helping flat players like myself improve at the game. We're not here for that. We're here to here to help prevent some bad times.
So what about you, Rubber Ducky? Where can they find you?
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm Rubber Ducky Assassin. I haven't actually said much. What's up? So I on twitch.tv/Rubber Ducky Assassin. I speedrun a bunch of stuff. I've been speedrunning since 2012, and I currently am streaming every day for 2 years. So I kind of just stream a bunch of Pokemon. Right now I've been learning Mortal Kombat and other miscellaneous games that I just like to speedrun. And I've known Bued for a very long time. That's partially why I'm here. I like Danganropa, and I've known Bued for a really long time. So, yeah.
Fantastic game series. See, we talked through that section, so maybe we made it a little bit we drown out that spot. This is the reason why.
To say the least.
This is the reason why I kind of did the M-rated thing is that chapter 3, because chapter 3 is known to be the questionable chapter.
Yeah.
Yes, scoff.
It's technically a lore-related thing based off of that particular character with the pink hair, but that doesn't really help the case. So,
especially during a speedrun, because we don't, get really introduced to the character as much. We don't really get to know the backstory of the character, especially if you didn't, if you never played this game before. You have really no idea what's happening or why the characters did that in the first place. But Kotoko does actually have very interesting backstory in her past and why she is the way she is.
She's definitely the most interesting, probably, of the kids.
Of the main 5, yes.
Yes.
But anyway.
So anyways, Toko's here trying to get Komaru and trying to save Komaru right now. So that's what that's where Boohead is at right now.
You're so gross.
Not gonna lie though, the wallpaper, sick. I like that wallpaper. Pink, like dark pink and like black lace, pretty sick.
Ignore the fact that we are ripping off Kotoko's clothes as well.
And well,
That's chapter 3 for you.
She'll give an explanation right after the fight, okay? She'll explain why. Why it's okay, I guess. Why it's okay in quotation marks.
But this is really too much.
Well, yeah, that was that. This is Kotoko, by the way. In terms of the kids next door, I compare her to number 3.
Komaru Naegi?
That's fair.
I don't know if that's the best comparison, but that's the one I got. So you know what? We go with it. And in terms of her ultimate title, she's the little ultimate actress, I believe, or theater.
Something along those lines.
I'm gonna buy a stork so Monica and I can have a
And this is our the boss fight, obviously, and actually, Boomhead is actually credited for solving the way how to do this boss, if I remember correctly.
Am I about to lose to a demon?
And it's just as simple as that.
It is drama, yeah, you're right.
Oh, is it drama?
Yeah. So like theater, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. And that was that fight, and that was chapter 3.
Yeah, chapter 3 is over. Listen, the bad part's over. We can move on past this and move on to chapter 4, which is actually the harder part of the run, because we do have Base Protect 2 and Factory to go to, which is
yeah, and it's the longest chapter in the game.
Yes.
Toko's a freak, okay? Toko has a weird obsession with Byakuya, so that's that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if it's one-sided or not, but
Please.
So yeah, story-wise, Nagisa is trying to basically tell us to leave. Like he's tired of us basically causing havoc. He's like, I'm gonna show you the way out. We'll go. Just go.
Yeah, we're kind of causing a ruckus to his plan, and we're hoping, and he's hoping by getting rid of us that his plan can actually be carried out more swiftly. But there may be some instances where that may not be okay with everyone in the group.
Pulling a GLaDOS from like Portal 2 and just saying, just get out, all right? You won, good job, leave.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting part in the plot, just because of the concept behind the kids. You're seeing some like interesting what's the word? Like inner conflict between the baddies. Yeah. Words are hard.
Yeah. English is hard.
So yeah, so the reason why we had to protect Nagisa is that the bears have turned on him now. So now we have to protect him as he leads us out of the city.
The secret passageway is this way.
So and that was the first part where we just dance a bunch of Siren Monokumas, gather them all together, and just wipe them all out.
Warrior of Hope.
This part, we're gonna be needing some break action. Our old reliable Mr. Break, but also we're gonna be getting our first use of Paralyze.
Yeah.
And as you can see, Paralyze just does a lot of damage.
So yeah, that first use of Paralyze there was for because that middle one will jump down right away, so it's important to paralyze that way it gets all three of them just right away. Just quickly knock them right out. So yeah, they like to conveniently line up right there.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Bomber. I didn't know you were gonna drop, dude.
Yeah, so they drop and then they try to throw bombs at Nagisa, and our job is to protect them. The first two are pretty easy. The third one can be a little bit more difficult because there's 3 times you protect Nagisa. The third one does have a little bit of RNG tip to it because, well, I guess I'll explain once we get to that point.
And also, if you're not careful, there is an instance where Nagisa can just die instant.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
Ball Monokuma.
I believe there are some Ball Monokumas in this little area here, and if the Ball Monokuma rolls over Nagisa, he's just dead.
Yeah.
Instant kill. Yeah. So the objective is obviously is to dance the Ball Monokumas and then knock them back into the Shield Monokumas. But the last,
like bowling.
Yeah. So the last phase we'll have is there's a possibility that we don't get 2 Ball Monokumas to spawn. So there is a chance that happens, and it is a little bit RNG. So we might get lucky. If we get 2 to spawn, that's good. If we get 1 to spawn, then it's considered unlucky.
So Sean, what's your best bowling average?
Bowling, I think I've got it perfect. All right, I've managed this perfect. All right. Oh, you're talking about real life bowling? I've only been bowling like
We're not talking about high
once.
score. We're talking about average.
Okay. So real bowling, I've only been bowling like once in my entire life.
Dang.
It's because we had a bowling alley where I live, and then it like burned down like right after like my birthday party. So we never got to go to it. They just never rebuilt it. They just said, not important.
You hate to see it. Bro, what's
You
your
hate to see
average?
it. Yeah.
What's your average, Buad? Buad's a bowler.
I have a 120 average.
He's a bowler. He's a bowler.
Like the amount of stars in SM64, right?
Hey.
Oh, nice.
So cool.
All right, so that was all of the segments that we need to protect Nagisa, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. So now he's just going to casually lead us to where the exit is. And then it's just easy sailing from there. Game's done, right?
Yeah.
Game over, right?
Yeah.
This way.
So sometimes you can, just like Yuta at the beginning of chapter 1, you can miss the trigger for Nagisa to move. And so sometimes he just turns into a brick wall, and he will stand there and just look straight onwards.
This is it.
So,
Oh yeah, you can just move out of the way. It's fine.
yeah. It's just funny just seeing him just kind of stand there as you just go past him.
We're also kind of under the assumption that Nagita's kind of like the leader. In a sense.
Oh yeah, Nagito's here. I forgot about that guy. Because I don't really like that guy. That guy's not important.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have a name. His name is just Servant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not.
Sure he is.
Also, we're fighting Genocide Jack for some reason. I don't know why.
I
But the point of this fight is that we need to make sure that Genocide Jack doesn't hit us. Otherwise, there may be some interesting things that happen. And I do say interest.
some chapter 3 vibes might happen.
Yeah,
Basically.
some chapter 3 vibes, if you will.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna try to
I've
not.
already been hit twice, so I'm gonna try and not get hit a third time. But also, the goal of this is to drain out the battery that Genocide Jack has in the top right-hand corner of the screen there. Whenever she goes for a recharge, you can use like a break bullet or basically any bullet to that does damage, and just keep her from recharging. So as long as you keep that going, you can win this fight.
So yeah, and hang around in that specific area. She doesn't. The AI in this game is not very well made.
Yeah,
as
it's
you can tell.
not that great.
Yeah, she just likes to kind of get stuck there a lot.
Is whooping that thing's real.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
She's really getting it.
Yeah, she's giving it the business.
She just dash
She's
danced.
giving it what for.
She's dash
I respect
dancing. Oh my gosh.
You done already?
Yeah, she's doing like melee attack. I
That's
love the melee attack.
insane.
See, there it is again. She just did the melee attack.
Probably name's Wolf, dude.
Here we go.
I don't know what that thing did to offend her, but she is upset, and it
See you later, servant.
Servant.
Not important. See ya.
Yeah, bye, servant. We're not gonna see you again. We're done with
Definitely
you.
not
Leave.
important to the whole entire lore of Danganronpa. Nope.
Actually, kind of.
Anyway.
Yeah, for me too.
So anyway, we're going up to we get to actually meet a new Monokuma after this. I
Oh
think
yeah,
we
this is gonna
are-
be the last new Monokuma enemy that we get to see. They're called Destroyer Monokumas, and they have a very special, unique feature that's only unique to them. And you'll see in a moment. Okay, here we go. And they can fly. They have jetpacks.
and gas masks.
Not fair.
Is flying?
Oh yeah, they have masks.
Yeah, look, they came prepared for Corona, all right? No,
Yeah, they were ready for that. They were ready for the pandemic long before we were.
Can you drink alcohol?
7-year-old game, by the
Are
way.
you underage?
But yeah, we don't need to worry about those guys. Those guys aren't. Those guys are just there to be there. They're having a good time.
They're literally just
We
flying
just
around.
smoke that and we call it a day. Also, we did get a new bullet, and it's been our long-awaited answer to these beast Monokumas. It's called Burn, and what it does, it's a rapid-fire gun. It's our little mini-gun friend.
Ooh.
So, this particular area is very odd in that one of these beast Monokumas likes to get stuck in like one of those Iron Maiden things, by the way. We have no idea how it triggers, but occasionally, though, they can just get stuck. And we just it's like you have to wait a couple seconds before you can actually get out, or you can waste Toko and hit him that way.
And kill it in one shot. But luckily, that didn't happen.
Yeah, luckily we didn't get the bad luck on that one. Oh, we get instance to our next bullet.
That's it. By the way, that's it for Burn. We're not going to be seeing Burn ever again. That was the only use for Burn.
Oh, dang.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Unless
So
it's needed in
that was a
basement.
one and done.
It looks.
And also, we get another new bullet. This
Our-
is a Link.
This is
No,
our
not
last
the
one.
Zelda Link. This is Link. And what it does is when we fire it, we get to fire this little heart bullet, and we get to take control of the Monokumas.
Rainbow.
We are them now. So we can just use it to, like, we can use this bomber Monokuma, we can get it to next to this wall that can just be exploded, and we can go through it now.
Everything comes in handy
So,
if you use it right.
As cool as that bullet is, we probably only see it, I think, one more time, and then
Yeah,
just
we
never
only
see
use it
again.
twice. We only use it twice. Maybe 3 times. Maybe we'll see it a 3rd time if I screw something up later on.
Yeah, if you accidentally fired. We're also going to a really cool strat. We call it the cool strat because it is,
Cool.
you know, it's stylish. It's a very stylish strat if you can get it. It's also a little bit tricky to get to work, but
Yeah. But it requires some setup.
yeah. Boo said he got it in his PB today, so I'm positive he's gonna pull it off. Not to put any
All right.
pressure on you, but you're gonna get it perfectly.
So we break this guy. We use knockback on those two. We break that guy. And I don't think that works.
No, I think you're, yeah. So typically you want them to explode, or both, you get hit and the bomber to explode at the same time. I don't know the reason why it works that way, but if you can get it to work and get it to both explode at the same time, you can cross over the gap. Like Touhou will just float over, you can just walk past the gap.
In other words, she defies gravity.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Gravity does not exist in that one moment, and I'm here for that one moment.
Is it really going to be okay?
But that's the only time that glitch is
The
viable,
game corner, I
or that's the only time that happens, and that's too bad, because I actually like that trick. That's my favorite trick in this one. Okay, so now we just play a little waiting game here. We get this just in case. Actually, we do get this, because there's enough time to get it.
So I think you're trying to like...
Nice refill in the break.
Yeah, you're trying to break the subway carts to fall down into the tunnel, like the underground tunnel to where the adults are at in the sewers. So that's the whole point, and you're trying to get back to them.
Yeah.
So this is why you're breaking
Wow,
it.
that sure was an impressive
Backtrack.
show.
Pretty sure.
For a virgin.
Yeah, you're backtracking to the base again, which is coming up to our a very difficult part of the game is Base Protect 2, which it's like Base Protect 1, but you know.
But a lot harder and a lot more enemies.
Yeah, a lot harder, a lot more enemies, a lot more spawns. It's difficult.
And there's a lot more ugly in it too. The ugliest will be in this defense, and I'm not here for it at all.
Darkness is killing me.
It'll make me say I hate it here, but you know what? I love it here.
There is a way
Until
to
those guys show
perfect
up.
it, though. There is a way to perfect it, and so far there's somebody in the speedrun community named Soggy Toast actually figured out how to make it go perfectly, to get everything set up perfectly. He does have like guides and stuff for this. Still, it's very, if you miss like one shot pretty much, it's just good luck. That's the like what you're supposed to do. If you mess it up, just good luck.
Also, Shirakuma is going to be here being an inconvenience for the last time. And hopefully, Shirakuma isn't the inconvenience that I always hated.
Yeah, we don't like Shirakuma. Shirakuma is nice for the story, not nice for these.
I know. I'm going to
Also, shoutouts to picking up that burn ammo when I don't need it anymore. Alright, that guy's dead. Hopefully this guy... Oh, this guy's way in, dude.
He's gone.
Oh.
He's long gone.
Yeah, he's out of range.
So yeah.
So yeah, this is the part where you say good luck.
Yeah, just good luck. Base Protect 2.
Also, for anyone in chat, does anyone have any questions about the speedrun as a whole? This is for anyone in chat. This goes for anyone in chat, or basically any of the commentators that have questions.
Well, we can talk about just like the category differentiations, just because this game has a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of categories.
So there's two big separations in terms of the categories, and that's obviously, New Game and New Game Plus, which is like very common in speedruns. For New Game, you don't, obviously you start off with just basically nothing. In New Game Plus, you have a lot more tools accessible. You have a lot more bullet capacity, so you can hold more brakes, paralyze, and stuff like that. Komaru also shoots like basically rapid fire, pretty much. So it's like not as important if you miss a few shots in New Game Plus.
Also,
Touhou,
she can run while she shoots. She can run while she aims.
Yeah, and then Touhou also has like I think 8 batteries. So you're basically that New Game Plus is just zoom. You're just zooming past everything.
Speedrun go.
Pretty much.
Also, here are the uglies. I hate it here.
So yeah, that's just the main differences. If you count like, there's also the different game modes as well, because there's genocide mode, Komaru mode, and then despair mode. So despair is the hardest mode in the game. It just gives you less coins, I'm pretty sure. Other than that, I don't think it has too much of a big differences. Genocide mode is kind of meant for the people who are not very good at shooters but really like story games, where Genocide Jack's battery will just constantly recharge. So you can just kind of use Genocide Jack like whenever, and that's kind of like the main importance of it.
And then Komaru mode is just the in-between.
Yeah,
where it's just you want to watch the story, but you also want to play the game.
Which does have, I think, the most amount of runs on it. Yeah.
Yes, it is the most run.
Oh, look at that break bull account. I do not like that break bull account.
And there's also all achievements.
Yeah, only one person has run all achievements so far.
As Cyclone.
I think it. Yeah, Cyclone, who is who was also. Yeah, he's a legend in terms of this because he did have like a lot of records, and then Sagi's just kind of been after it, trying to take those records. But he's also been one of the people who's found a lot of strats in this game as well, and a lot of like really cool like little fun things. He's the one who kind of breaks his game apart and notices a lot of stuff.
By the way, we just shot Shirokuma.
Yeah. So
we took the inconvenience and said, "Get out of here. We don't need you anymore."
Not important. Get Shirokuma out of there. So I think Shirokuma has like a bomb inside of it, and so it explodes and it like closes the gap wherever the Monokumas are coming out of. And now Haiji here is gonna be telling us to go like, oh, we need to go to the factory to stop the manufacturing of these Monokumas.
That's not Haiji, that's Matt Mercer.
Yeah, Matt Mercer.
We like Matt Mercer in this household. Not this guy. This guy's a...
So this is a very unforgiving place. Factory is probably one of the hardest sections. So Boo had skipped the cutscene, but what happened in the cutscene is that Komaru got hit by the lasers that will be twirling around the entire factory. And when you get hit by the lasers, you get these cutscenes, which are unskippable cutscenes. So it's a very unforgiving place if you get hit by one of these lasers.
All right, so this segment, we're gonna try and get this little Monokuma here. All right, perfect. We just got that Monokuma to just stand there on the switch there and get the door open. If I missed that, I would have used Link there, but I didn't need Link there, so perfect. And then we come in here since we're out of battery and get this nice little battery pickup, because battery is very important in this area. Because we're gonna be zooming quite a bit as Jack here.
So yeah, the way he walked that line, I think the reason why the like two bottom ones disappeared is because there is a little like those mono machines. I think there was just the one blocking the way. So yeah, just a split like a little bit of a a time to get past that one section.
By the way, that was our last use of Link.
Yeah, we don't see
Say
Link.
goodbye to Link, guys. He needs to go save Zelda now, so we need to let him have his fun, right? All right, and that was the first half of this segment. Well, so much for that. So I got caught by the lasers.
Yeah, obviously Boohead just wanted to showcase what happens when you get caught by the lasers. So this is what happens. We get the Siren Monokuma guy to spawn, and a bunch of other Monokumas will spawn around. As long as you kill the Siren Monokuma, everything else is fine. Everything else will die.
Everything else will just die instantly.
Yeah. So yeah, unskippable cutscenes. So it is a very punishing area if you mess it up.
But there's also a cutscene skip that opens up here pretty soon. That wouldn't happen if you dodged all the lasers. So I guess consolation prize, right?
Oh, you're gonna see if you can get this skip.
Well, I mean the cutscene skip at the very bottom.
Yeah.
You know what I've done, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I actually got that in one of my speedruns, and I thought I soft-locked the game. So I just basically I stopped my speedrun because of that.
Yeah, I did too. You're not the only one that's guilty of that. But yeah, what I'm talking about is at the very bottom of this facility, normally there should be a cutscene that plays there that tells us, hey, there are a bunch of lasers caught in our way of completing this area. But if we get caught by the lasers at any point, that cutscene doesn't play for some reason. I don't know why. It just happened. But you know what? It sort of saves time, but it also doesn't make up for the fact that we just got caught.
Yeah, pretty much. We just a lot of this game can like the strats and stuff figure out the way it works. It works because it works. And we stopped questioning it after a while. It's like, yep, the AI,
Just
it works.
Danganropa.
It just works. It just works
It's
because it wants to.
Danganropa.
Yeah, it's just Danganropa. Just how it be.
All right, just gonna dash through this area. I'm gonna just dash here for a little bit, just to have these lasers go by. Perfect. So we don't get caught by. I always seem to get caught by that laser. There is a chance that you can beat that cycle and not get caught, but it's very precision based.
It's a little bit tight of an area.
So we just break a couple of guys. We shock these guys to death because they're just so close to each other and they just want to be best buds so they can just die together. How about that? Viva l'amor. We die together.
Let's take the elevator.
So now we're just gonna.
Just a bit further.
Oh, I got that cutscene. Excuse me.
Thumbs up.
That's normally the trigger for that cutscene. All right. Well, I guess I didn't get it. Oh well. Live and learn. But now we're just gonna get this battery pickup. It's nice and comes in handy. And we need battery for a little bit longer. So now we're just gonna take this elevator and go to the bottom part of this facility.
So this is the last part of the factory before we actually fight the boss as well. So we're coming up to close to the end of chapter 4. We'll be into the last chapter.
And also, this is going to be one of the last code puzzles in this game. The code for this one is 0718.
It has something to do with like the person or the person who made the lasers, like son's birthday or something like that. I didn't even get it when I played originally. I didn't understand the puzzle, and every time I do this now, even though it's a speedrun, I still think I'm just too stupid to understand it.
It has to do with there's a thing with horoscopes over there that you can look at, and it's supposed to be for the zodiac sign of Cancer, of all things.
Interesting.
which I believe falls in between June and July.
Yeah, I just looked that up. I just looked up whatever the code was. I was like, I couldn't do it. I feel too dumb.
Yes. Now we can get to the deep.
If I'm wrong on that, someone can correct me, but I believe that is the correct way to look at that.
Oh yeah, and then
And
there's
yes, the body was discovered.
yeah, that joke as well. The body has been discovered. There is a couple of jokes as well. We do have a little bit of audience participation in chapter 5, and I will notify when that does happen.
All right, so we're coming up on the chapter 4 boss. Mr. Nagisa is going to come back and make an appearance. Who I compare to the kids next door, he's number 1.
Number 1.
He is number 1. Just not bald. Or with shades.
He's the leader.
Not as cool.
But he acts like the leader, so he's number 1. All right.
He also has a pretty interesting backstory as well. That's kind of sad, kind of messed up.
Yeah, his backstory is kind of weird and messed up.
He pretty much
That no normal human being would say and or do.
he has like an exaggerated version of like like a parent having parents that want them to do well in school, so they like forced him to do well in school. And that's his story.
Also, I may have screwed this up, but if I get this might be pretty cool.
So yeah, this is how you do this boss, by the way. You just spam right click and then space. Typically is how you
I'm
do
gonna
it.
retry. I'm gonna retry for the fans.
Yeah, just give another retry. Just to showcase more of those Touhou cutscenes.
Also, these are Genocide Jack's special attacks. So if you just spam, if you hold right click and then spam either C or spacebar, she will do a list of special attacks that do a lot more damage. Okay, we got the strat.
So yeah,
So
usually
basically three basic special attacks kills Nagisa.
yeah, usually he's supposed to have multiple phases as well, where he goes to like the behind the scenes area over there, like and you can snipe at you and stuff like that. But when you do that special attack,
But
he gets hit.
we don't do that.
Yeah, when you do that special attack, he gets knocked back, and you have like a split second where you can spam that attack again, and you can just kind of stack the damage to the point where he is not allowed to do anything.
Yeah, he's basically stun locked at that
Yeah,
point.
you just stun lock him to and then beat him. Simple. More of these wonderful cutscenes with Byakuya here in Touhou's fantasy.
Well, so that was the last one though. That was the last one. So bye, Byakuya. Good riddance.
Yay, no more mankas.
Woohoo! So yeah, this is the last chapter, unless you count the epilogue or any of that stuff. But the last one for the actual
The
speedrun.
speed run ends after chapter 5, so I mean,
We getting there.
also this chapter is pretty prime for genocide jack abuse. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of depleted battery and a lot of genocide jack, hopefully.
So for story-wise, Haiji, or Matt Mercer as we call him, has decided to take up the Big Bang Monokuma, and he's going to destroy all the Monokumas in the city. So the adults are uprising against the children now, and so the children are trying to hide while Big Bang Monokuma just kind of goes through and destroys everything.
Getting out a lot of pent-up anger.
And so now,
Which gives us an opening to go to the end game.
yeah, and so now we're just kind of a little bit on the flip side of it, and we're not really agreeing with the adults on wanting to kill all the children.
Also, shout out to this song again. A huge banger.
For more,
Genocide Jack the Game, total banger. I love it.
Bro, what's your controls set up? Do you do WASD?
Yeah, it's WASD.
Nice.
And I'm pretty sure you cannot configure the controls to how you want it.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think you
Which,
can.
which is what I wanted to do, but
I feel like I've
Can
seen
you use a
know.
controller?
There's no
I
chance
believe
it
you can, yes.
Oh, okay.
So
And this game and all of the Danganronpa games are on the PSP, or no, not the PSP, the PS Vita, the PS4, and on PC. So it's pretty easy to get access to the games.
Steam
I
usually
would
has some
definitely recommend getting them
sales.
on PC.
So we're doing these little challenge rooms here, by the way. These are each kid that we fought in their mecha that we've had to fight
This looks like
is also has our own little challenge room we have to do at the way at the end. So we have 4 that we have to do in total, and we have to do 2 at a time, and they'll open the door, and then we go through again, and then do the next 2, and then we are moving on past them. And there also is a fun little spot here as well. We have what's called sound glitch that happens in this. It's basically when these giant machines move, they make a noise, and when you skip the cutscene, sometimes the noise will just constantly loop. So up until we get to right before like the Monica's airships area,
It's that arcade machine
the
again.
sound will just constantly be looping. So depending on which
And also,
which one.
also a thing about that sound glitch, it can stack. So you can stack multiple noises on top of each other. I learned that yesterday. Which, it's kind of funny.
This room.
We usually say in the community, if you don't get sound glitch, your run's invalid.
It's blessed by the sound glitch. It's how you know it's gonna be a good run if you get sound glitch.
Open the door.
So yeah, there are some good ones. You get that weird alien noise. There's also one where it sounds like NASA's blasting a rocket ship off. Also very
Team
fun.
Rocket's blasting off again.
Yeah.
All right, no sound glitch yet.
Another robot.
All right, so we got 2 more puzzles. This is going to be the last
no
code
way it
puzzle
would
of the
end with
run,
those 2
and this
robots.
code will always be 3048. 3048.
There's an arcade machine over there.
So we just walk up here. We just walk up to that nice little computer over there, and we insert the password.
Yeah, very simple. Originally, you're supposed to use Link here, and you're supposed to analyze kind of like puzzle spots and solve a puzzle here. But obviously, because it's
Because it's a
consistent-
very easy to remember code, that's not an issue.
yeah, and it's consistent, so you don't really need to. So you just solve the puzzle, or just put in the numbers, and you're good.
The robot moved.
Another thing that happens.
And I
here-
have dance out for a reason, because this last puzzle we're gonna need dance for.
Yes.
We're gonna make the ugly dance. Because there's gonna be some uglies in this next room, and we're gonna make one of them
Yeah, you
dance.
can get up nice and close and
This arcade
personal to them.
machine
You know,
is
they don't bite
everywhere, isn't it?
usually. These ones don't, at least. They're friendly enough. just kind of hang out by them and, you know, get ready to run them over with a car, as you would do.
Casually.
Of course. Try not to get hit by the cars in this game, by the way. I've done that
that's
mistake.
also an insta kill.
Yeah, I've done
That's
that
also
mistake quite a
instant
lot.
death.
So another problem with the spear in this game is that Komaru and Toko both have glue attached to their hips at like all times, and they do like to get stuck on corners quite a bit.
The pesky hip glue.
Yeah, they do have, there is glue attached to them. Sometimes when you see Boohead just kind of getting like stuck on places, it's just because the game just, it likes to get you stuck quite a bit.
All right, this is the last chance for sound glitch. Any sound glitchers? Nope, unfortunate.
No blessed from Sound Glitch.
No bless. No bless. This run is
This is a
pain.
real office, huh? Do you think I could ever have my own office someday?
All right, we dodge those guys. We just press W here. We don't care about anything else in this room. We just press W.
Just casually walk past everything.
Let's try the chairman's office.
But I'm also very noticing that I'm lacking on the HP department. That may be an issue. Might.
If we miss a step, we're
Enemies popping up.
Also, be careful at this place, because if you get hit by one of those bomb Monokumas, you will fall into the pit in this game. You may be invincible, but you are not immune from falling into the pit.
And Komaru did break the fourth wall right there by saying, did they really have to make this level harder? So, it's a common trend.
Yeah.
It's a common trend.
Fourth wall destroyed.
They really like to do it in the game
The fourth
series.
wall integrity is just not.
You look pale. Are you okay? Well, moving across a steel frame.
Oh, there's Rectangle Man in this small court up area now. So we gotta get rid of them and just move on.
Casually just move on.
Literally just dash tracking everything.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
That's the way you move.
We just
Sick.
go fast.
It's just great. You'd think that there wasn't a meter for it.
Yeah, it's as if like there was supposed to be a limit to keep these things in check. Smile.
So, I think story-wise there, we got the chairman's head to make it so we can gain access to the elevator as well. So
Yeah, because the elevator required a retinal scan from the chairman himself, and the chairman died, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So we had to take his head, put it in a paper bag, and escort it to the elevator so we could use the elevator.
and just just give
Very
these bears
morbid.
a hug. Just kind of go past them
When did you get the ability to read the minds of homicide?
Oh, wait.
as
I
the
totally
kids
forgot
sing
something.
maniacally and we just try to avoid it.
Check out the website for more info.
Also, you notice that there was a bunch of broken Monokumas with teeth in their bodies.
Machine is up.
I don't know why that's a thing, but you know what? Konoko's alive!
Beast Monokumas are
Yeah, so the bears kind of turned on everybody. So now we're trying to help the kids.
Oh, we got an HP pickup. That's important. That's huge. So yeah, Konoko's alive.
Absolutely huge.
Remember after I lost to you two?
So now we're just cruising. This is very important. This little important thing right here. Pick up this paralyzed ammo. Very, very important for late game.
So yeah,
Or for end game.
longer until we
like I said in the earlier, Paralyze is very important in these runs, especially for the final boss who we'll be facing as well. And we'll be using Paralyze a little bit beforehand, but you typically want to have at least 5 Paralyze before going into the last boss.
Yeah, anything less than that.
Frowny face.
Shouldn't we explain? I wonder if Heichi's okay.
Alright, there's an ugly there. We just moved past him because he's too slow, as usually most of them.
He's here.
In this game, at least.
So yeah, story-wise, we're coming up to we're gonna be seeing the Monika's inspiration, pretty much. And you know, considering it is Danganropa game, this is probably a major spoiler point. If you're worried about spoilers and stuff like that, this is a major spoiler point right here.
Yeah, this is major spoilers here. So if you've not seen the ending of this game or even played this game, I don't know why you're here. Danganronpa tends to be a series where spoilers are almost everywhere.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of
spoil one little thing, it
So right now we'll be coming up to the next gauntlet area. This is the last gauntlet area we do have to go to as well. This is also where I mentioned where sound glitch would actually stop. Right after you get up to this spiral staircase, sound glitch does actually stop right up past these doors, pretty much. You have to take up this really long spiral.
On entering that room, do not go right. It triggers a cutscene if you go right.
Yeah. So the ghost of NLD will haunt you if you actually do go right there, because he will scream at you in your, you'll get into your mind, tell you that if you go right, you are wrong, obviously. Yeah. So yeah, there is a cutscene if you go right. That's why we go left. It does look like it's faster to go right on that side, but it's really not. This is the last gauntlet area as well. There is not really much to say here, other than or like no real strategies, other than just like the first base protect, just kill things. Just basically just kill things. Well, especially for this part right here, we do have there is really no strategies for it. But we do see a lot of like character development, especially in Touhou and Komaru, where Komaru is definitely a much more like she has a lot more of a courageous person than she was towards the beginning of the story. Yeah. You'll especially get to see it like way towards at the end of the final boss fight as well. So yeah, this part does have a little bit of a way to do it, better. But it's pretty simple stuff.
The whole time in the story, Komaru is pretty much just acting like your generic scared protagonist, and Toko is kind of just being rude the whole time. When we were fighting her back, they were fighting her just because they were just bickering back and forth, and Toko didn't want to take it anymore, I guess. So yeah, we're starting to actually see a lot of character development towards the end of the game, as you normally see, but it's very anime, very anime.
Yeah.
Alright, so in this part, you cannot change. You are actually forced to be Komaru here, so you have to walk this up as Komaru. You're not supposed to genocide Jackie.
And I have a lot
So
of bad memories.
This is just kind of like a little story thing that tells you about like yeah,
Why are you
it kind of Komaru's like, oh, I feel much happier about being with you now and all this stuff. But we are coming up to the second to last fight as well. This is also the last time you'll also buy stuff as well. This is probably one of the most important buys as well, and it will dictate how this will go.
1,500 coins. That's the magic number.
Yeah. So yeah, it is a very important buy, because it also messes with these last two boss fights if you do not get it right.
Yeah.
So we have usually you collect enough coins anyway, so it's not a huge deal there. I don't think it's very hard to kind of mess it up. Of course, me being me, I did mess it up before in the past, and I have accidentally not had enough coins.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. You just kind of hate to see it. I mean, that's why they call the late buy in chapter 2, Sean's buy, because it's just what I do. I always get the late buy. So this is also a spoiler for, surprise, Monika actually can walk.
Monika, so for the most of the game, Monika was in a wheelchair, but turns out she was never really handicapped to begin with.
Yeah, so Monika is actually faking it the entire time. I think basically to gain a little bit of sympathy points. This is the Monika fight as well, by the way. It is a little bit of a tight hit as well, because you have to get a perfect hit with the drill attack with Toko twice. You want to get it perfect.
Got it.
Yeah, and you get it. If you get it, you're good pretty much.
Insane.
You're set.
What a gamer.
So here's also a little bit of a annoyance in terms of the speedrun.
I want you to do me a favor here. I want you to count how many times I say don't break the controller.
Yeah, there is a lot of do not break the controllers here. You do have to.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to episode 5 of Never Before Seen. My mic is actually on for once. We had some small tech issues between my mic not being on and some other stuff going on, but we are back with more Danganropa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls, with Boohead86 and his 2 commentators. Feel free to reintroduce yourselves. We'll jump right back into the run, and we can finish this run off.
All right. So tech flops aside, hi, I'm Boohead. We're gonna finish this with my brave, ever so brave commentators.
Go, Sean.
Hi. My name is Sean, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Sean. I do speedrun this game. I am 3rd place, and I've been helping talk about all the important tricks and all that stuff, and a little bit of story here and there.
Yeah, I said earlier, I'm Roboducky Assassin. I speedrun a lot of different games, and I've known Boohead for a long time, so we just chilling.
Yeah, we just chilling. I don't know where I would be without these two. I know that much. But anyway, we're gonna get back in this. So we're gonna restart at before the big chapter 5 final end to this game, and we're gonna restart in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm just gonna walk through this door again.
We're back here again fighting Monica as well. Also, I'm pretty sure that happened because we did get we did miss the sound glitch. We were not blessed by sound glitch this time. So
yeah, therefore the run is invalid.
Yeah, so now it actually is invalid. It is invalid now. So
I personally don't know what's going on because this is the first time I've seen this.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, Monica can she can actually walk.
Yeah, refreshing.
Yeah.
She was in a wheelchair. Now she's just kind of jumping out of a door off a 2-story balcony, landing on her feet. You know.
Without breaking your ankles.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
As you do.
So this boss fight is a little bit of a hard one to do as well because you have to make it like almost exactly perfect. But Boohead, being the god gamer that he is, he actually does get it perfect.
Like a gamer.
Yeah.
All right, so chat, I want you guys to do me a favor. I want you guys to count how many times I say don't break the controller. I'll start for you. That's 1.
So yeah, refresher again if this is where cut out. This is where Komaru is given the idea or the controller, and the controller can actually stop the kids being mind controlled. And I think it also shuts down all of the bears as well. But as more and more people show up, the more of the story gets revealed about what happens if she does break that controller. Like, if she does, all the kids will actually die as well.
Yeah, and not just die, their heads will explode.
Yeah, their heads will
Which I
just
may or
explode.
may not have said it before. Don't know what you're talking about if you think that. Anyway.
Yeah, of course.
Monica is also the younger sister of the long-haired guy that's with us as well.
IG?
Yeah. And yeah, it's interesting dynamic to say the least. And she has pretty interesting backstory too. She's kind of like the true
It all started when I was still attending.
predecessor of Junko somewhat. She's gonna kind of explain it a little bit towards the end, like now that we're at the end of the game, you know, climax and whatnot. But yeah, she's like, I want to be Junko, so yeah, I don't really care about anything else. So she's done all this only for her and Junko's sake, really.
No, and the thing is, she wants Komaru to break the controller and then become Junko's successor.
Yeah.
That's like the big thing. She wants Komaru to break the controller.
And we're also coming up to the audience participation part, where
That's
the
the
audience
idea,
can actually
isn't it?
clap when Monica claps at the same time. So if Booheady wants to tell
Yeah, if
exactly
we
where
want
that
to
is.
sound off on the clap.
Yeah, sound off on the clap. So get ready to type clap in the chat.
I'm ready.
No.
All right, audience, please clap.
Yeah. Audience participation right there. I love it when you stream this game. You do get that.
All the clap.
So now we're not given any choice in the matter of where we break the controller or not. We break it this time.
Yeah. So yeah, Komaru. I think story-wise, Komaru is just basically fallen into despair, and it's Toko's job to cut her out of it by walking
Oh my
this
goodness,
line.
we're playing as Toko.
Yeah. So Toko just walks this line pretty much in a blizzard for some reason, and that solves all her problems. She's no longer feeling despair after Toko walked through the blizzard. And this is the last boss as well. You do have to fight the Big Bang Monokuma. And it is a important boss fight because
Komaru,
you can
let's
mess this
show
up
them.
and you will have to do it
You
in...
and I.
You want to do this in 2, but you can actually do it in 3 if you mess it up that bad. But typically, yeah, the idea of it is to shoot the eye, and this is the reason why we saved a lot of paralyzes, because paralyzes are really effective on this boss.
Not good enough for you? Komaru, leave it to me.
So yeah, what he does here is he jumps up here, does a drill attack, and then he just does 3 shots, and then 1 more drill attack, and then it will be knocked down again. The damage does not stack, but it will reach a certain limit, and the limit will make Big Bang Monokuma fall down again. So normally, yeah, this boss fight is a little bit challenging, but considering, speedrunner-wise, this boss is actually very simplified.
Damn, Komaru.
And that should do it.
Yeah, and so now we have a Big Bang Monokuma just kind of likes to casually just walk up, This is the point in time you just do whatever.
And then he's like, ah! Oh. And then we get... I don't think we got to see this at all. This is the despair mode, so if Komaru ever fell to 0 HP, we would have this prompt where we would have to do a quick time event and make sure that we save Komaru. If we messed it up, she dies. And it's game over.
So
and there's
the timer...
a lot of different interactions and animations.
And
with
the timer stops as soon as Boohead fires the last shot. It's called the Hope Bullet, and that just ends the game. As soon as he presses left click, he'll call time.
Yeah, me too.
And time.
Super Saiyan mode.
Hope lives on.
Kamehame!
It's hope. Kamehame hope. That's a good one. Come on.
Boo. No, I was just saying the runner's name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that's it. That is Danganropa, another episode, Ultra Despair Girls. That's the speedrun at least.
Yeah.
There's still more of the story, but the run's over.
That was actually a really interesting run. It gave me a lot of vibes of Resident Evil 4 and Final Fantasy Dirge Cerberus, and I really appreciate the fact that you submitted it to the show as well.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
I enjoyed playing this game for you guys. This was really good. This is really good. This is a really fun run to do, and I would definitely recommend. The Danganronpa community is very tight knit. We're a very small group, but we are dedicated to not just this game, but the other Danganronpa games as well. And we have a nice little Discord community where everyone can just talk about the game or just the speed run and all that good stuff. and I definitely recommend checking it out if you are interested in either running this game or any of the Danganronpa games. And this has just been a great run overall. I mean, in terms of the speed game, but like and how I played. But I had fun. This has been a fun experience.
So if the wonderful people in chat wanted to find out more about you or even the commentators as well, where can they find you three?
You can find me at twitch.tv/boohead86. I do this game, and I do other speed runs. I used to do a bunch of Mario games and stuff like that, and I do play competitive Overwatch on the side. It's a fun time over at my channel. I mean, it's also fun at their channels too. Go ahead.
I'll go. I'm Rubber Ducky Assassin. You can find me at twitch.tv/Rubber Ducky Assassin. I stream every single day. I've been streaming for over a year, and I plan to do it another year. And I do just a bunch of different speedruns: Pokemon, Spyro, Mario, you name it. I probably have done it. But yeah.
Well, my name is Shone. You can find me at twitch.tv/the Shone, SCHON. Also on Twitter, on twitter.com/Shone was taken. I also speedrun this game occasionally. I do have third place in this game. Still trying to lower that time, but and I do variety stuff as well. That's about it.
Awesome. Thank you, all three of you, for being on the show, for running and for commentating as well. Absolutely, it's my pleasure. Now, if you are watching on YouTube and you'd like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/GDQ. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you do have Prime Gaming. You can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. And if you aren't aware, we are, for the rest of January, all of GDQ's portions of subs, gift subs, Prime Gaming subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel for the month of January will be donated to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So if you do have that Prime Gaming sub, please consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to the GDQ Twitch channel. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, we're going to go ahead and go to a quick break, and we'll be back with Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. If you do watch my show regularly, you may have seen the other Ghost in the Shell game for PlayStation 1 run by Joester. We've got Kyo's Little Monster showing off the PS2 game. So this is going to be interesting for sure. So we'll be right back after this break with Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Hi everyone, and welcome back to episode 5 of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host tonight as we bring another set of speedruns of games that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. And as always, if you have a speed game that you happen to run that has never been in an AGDQ, SGDQ, or a GDQx event, and you'd like to submit it to the show, type !NBS into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would love to have you on board. So I'm not gonna keep you for very long, but we do have a bunch of anime games. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex by Kyo's Little Monster is gonna be an awesome run. We have if you did watch my last episode, episode 4, the Mecha game, there was a Guess One Ghost in the Shell game. This is a bit different. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Kyo, and your commentator as well.
Hello. Hi, I'm Kios. I was just hanging out with some of y'all on Monday here. But this is Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. kind of a really weird game that just kind of got produced. It was actually made by Kavia, and they somehow also secured the rights to have all the lines in the game voice acted by the original voice cast for the game. I speedrun lots of stuff. You'll probably see a lot of me around. I'll introduce my commentator, Alfina.
Hello. You speedrun, I'm here. This is a old hat.
Okay, that's all you got.
That's all I got.
All right. Well, I guess we'll get started. If you have any questions about the run or whatever, feel free to just yell them out in chat. I am probably one of the most distracted runners of all time. But I guess whenever you're ready, Amber, let me know.
I'm good. You go ahead and count us down.
All right. Let's go from new game in 3, 2, 1, go. Anyway, welcome to Ghost in the Shell. It's one of my favorite anime of all time. Just wonderfully developed cast, plot. I'm a big old sucker for it. But it plays as a third-person shooter with a really neat multiplayer mode. I recommend if you find it interesting, it's worth just throwing the $20 on it. All right.
The story of this game actually is considered completely canon. It was taking place between 2 seasons of the show. It's my neat little fact of the game.
So mainly this is for those that kind of wonder about what kind of run is it? Is it glitchy? Is it out of bounds? There is actually a few out of bounds glitches you can do in this game. I generally don't do them. I have a pretty high failure rate because they are pretty tough to hit. Mainly, and no offense to Kavia, I love the work they did with Nier Replicant and Nier Gestalt, but the physics system is a little questionable sometimes. You'll notice that sometimes I'll get like a really, really long or really high jump, and then other times I'll just kind of like very weakly jump in place. Or just walk into a wall like that. Sometimes it just really do be that way.
And there's really no difference in why it does one versus the other. At all.
Yeah, pretty much this is just all my regulars get to make fun of me. The difficulty would change the runtime, so I initially stumbled onto this game. I was just kind of looking for something to speedrun, and I owned this game since like I was in my teens. And I went to look it up, and I noticed that the runs on speedrun.com were like 2 hours, and I was like, there's no way. Like I ran before I knew what speedrunning was. Like I beat it in under an hour as like a teenager. So I did some research, and the run originated sometime back in like 2014 on Speed Demos Archive. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna bring it back. It'll just be like a cool run I can do that's outside of like my normal wheelhouse of like action RPGs that are like 3 to 5 hours long. So I just kind of dug through it and just kind of hammered it out. I convinced a few people in my community to attempt to run it or at least learn it, and just kind of put it up on speedrun.com. And it's like, all right, I guess I have a world recce now. Since been bopped multiple times, but I figured I'd come back, show this off. Like I said, it is like really strange for a PlayStation 2 game. It's not very long in single player, but the multiplayer is very expansive and has like different kind of classes you can play as. And it's fully voice acted. Like everything is fully voice acted. We are going to take that intentional death there. That skips that animation. There was a jump that just decided not to. But it skips the animation of this whole like little catwalk expanding out. As financed by GameStop investors, yo, hold the line.
So up throughout this game, we're gonna actually switch characters back and forth a lot. It's not so much the we choose to as it is that is by game design. So right now we get to run around as Major and
We
enjoy
love
a
Major.
much. She's got a much kind of quicker and a lighter weapon that we're gonna be spending time. I mispronounce his name every time.
Bateau?
Bateau. You
Dude,
leave it
Major
to me and I'm
was
gonna
like one of my
mispronounce it.
first crushes growing up. What a strong, independent woman who don't need no man.
Best type of woman.
I didn't get the swag shot.
Aw.
I'm also hoping I actually confirmed that kill, because if I didn't, this could be ugly pretty early.
Yeah, I didn't see whether or not it did.
It was very quick. YOLO. Yeah, I really enjoyed this game and like was surprised it existed. And I was like, why doesn't anyone know about this? And then I realized, oh, it just like really wasn't marketed super well. And this is a problem. To answer your question, no, I did not get the kill on that.
I see that.
So that's a big uh-oh. That's fine. I built in the fact that I would mess up something pretty serious into my estimate, so we'll be fine. We'll still be well under an hour. Even with a mistake like that, there's still actually a chance I could PB. This game is just so wild.
Yeah, we've seen runs go from start off behind.
Man, my last PB at one point was 43 seconds behind and still managed to PB by like 20 seconds.
So it tends to be a little all over the place, but in some of that's like we talked about with the jumping, and you're not able to completely predict your movement. You also run into things where you're pretty sure you killed somebody that you have to kill, or things that you have to kill that all of a sudden, no, we didn't get the confirm. And lots of little. And the sniper.
I loved this anime. Like I got exposed to this really, really young, and I was like, this is so weird. It's a strong female character. It's futuristic. Like the design of a bunch of stuff of like everything is super handy.
I mean, this is supposed to be what, 2030?
Yep.
So, you know, it's not that far of a future.
God, I wish. I also realized I loaded the wrong save file, so technically this is a New Game Plus run. It's not going to PB anyway, but I just saw something flash across the screen when I went through, and apparently while I was practicing, I forgot to like completely reset the file. Maybe? I'm not sure. Like normally it doesn't display like minus 10,000 points unless I'm carrying an extra weapon, but I'm not, so I don't know.
That's what I was wondering, but I wasn't sure. So you can see we actually are playing as Bateau for a little bit. He's got a heavy weapon.
Yeah, Bateau can
So
use all sorts of heavy weapons.
And so you definitely do get a very different playstyle from both characters, and it swaps back and forth depending on where we're at in the story of the game.
Yeah, like I said, the physics system in this game isn't perfect, but it is. There's something about it that I like. It actually feels. It feels different. It's not just like, oh, I'm controlling a different character and it plays the same. Like Bateau moves a little bit clunkier. He's a little bit blockier. His dodges are less ornate and don't dodge as far. Whereas the Major controls really lightly. She's a bit quicker, not like in movement speed quicker, but she feels quicker. She's very agile. She's very light, and her jump distance and movement is much better. Yeah, it uses the anime's voice actors.
Mm-hmm.
I wish they'd been able to license the actual Git's like soundtrack as we know it. That dude was rude. But yeah, the soundtrack definitely slaps in this game. Shout outs to Purry Purry. There's our first obscure shout out of the night. If anyone knows him, but Purry Purry used to be a streamer on Twitch who did basically a collection called the PS Explosion, where he went to play every game that was ever released on the PlayStation. And one of the questions that would always come up at like as he'd review the game was drum and bass. Most PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games, it's all drum and bass music. Okay. And this game does deliver on the banging jungle beats. Yoko Kanno for any game would be boss.
And I do apologize to everybody who was expecting bingo cards for tonight's run.
Yeah.
Did not get those done.
I was way too busy, Wall Street betting to get any real work done today.
There are no bingo cards of what
Where does
random
Cyborg sit in the
references will
cube
cues
rule?
have.
All right, so we got a cube rule question already. Cyborgs are a potato, which is one of the caveats to the cube rule. Generally to determine edibility, because all things in life are either a potato or they aren't. Like French fries, well, that's a potato. Hash browns, also a potato. Cyborgs, not a potato.
Mayonnaise with potato?
No, but putting mayonnaise with potato, not a bad call. I'll allow it.
I like French fries and mayonnaise.
It's a very European take on the pommes frites.
I actually have a sriracha mayonnaise downstairs. Would highly recommend with French fries.
Yeah. If you're feeling extra saucy, you could do like a little gochujang and like Kewpie and have like that Korean flair to it. GLaDOS was a Triumph. Not to be confused with the motorcycle brand. There's a reference for motorcycles, Alfina.
Yeah, I already had
Diamonds,
that on the list.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Kidney cart, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really struggling to play this game right now because my hands have turned to solid diamond. I don't know how to remedy this, but I'm okay. The potato alignment chart. I love potatoes. I am just a sucker for a good potato. So, you like some potatoes?
Okay. I'm very glad someone else besides me calls them potatoes. I'll cook with my partner and I'll sit there and say, "You need to check the potatoes," and he's like, "What?"
You know.
He just kind of accepts that this is how I am.
We do love a good tate. Bubba, is it tater time? My wife says I can't have potatoes right now. I might have to call my lawyer about this.
It's a little late for dates.
I mean, maybe.
You might need some.
Yeah, I'm running a little risky here. This strat didn't work out the way I wanted it to because, again, the enemies just decide to move as they do. Normally what happens is at first they cluster to both sides, and you can hit them with a grenade launcher, and it just didn't kind of work out there. Taters.
A lot of this running, a lot of this run is just running from point A to point B as quickly as possible, and we're trying to shoot things just to help make sure that we don't die in our process of running from point A to point B. And certain other ones that'll actually, no matter what, kind of stop that.
This is actually one of the levels where there is an out of bounds glitch. Back when I started running this, I spent, I think, like 3 or 4 days, literally about 3 hours every day trying to get this glitch in any way, shape, or form consistent, and it just refused to work with me.
It was
pretty long.
About 4 days, yeah.
I don't like lalafels, but I do like falafels. What's happening lore-wise right now? Well, we found some rice.
Understood. Any word from the major?
And the rice has a nanovirus in it, which is I don't know. I haven't actually played through the story of this in a very long time. Alfina, do you know roughly where we are? I know we're outside of the Touhou Dam though.
All I really have for the story is the general overview, so I don't remember the details of which part is what at that point in time. I have a lot of love for Ghost in the Shell, but I'll admit, like, I get kind of caught up on a lot of stuff, so I end up losing the pieces, and I have the overarching story.
I think roughly lore-wise, there is a terrorist group that basically, in the second level, I skipped the cutscene, but Touhou opens that chest that we ran to for the end of the mission, and he says, "What's it gonna be, the tiger or the lady?" And he opens it up and he goes, "It's rice." But the rice is like there's a nanovirus in it that basically causes people to end their lives and their cyber existence. Yes, this game has Tachikoma. We actually get to be one. But apparently it's linked to a terrorist cell, and right now we're kind of just like we're trying to track down where like where the rice initially came from. And the only signal we got was here at a dam. I had something. Oh, I was going to explain the skip. So the skip that I neglected to do, basically at the start of the level, instead of going down the stairs, what you do is you actually go up the stairs that were to my left. You then line yourself up with a tree that you have to backflip off of, hit a certain angle, bounce off a light pole, and then end up ledge grabbing onto an invisible wall, which you then have to shimmy over to another invisible wall and then drop down it with like literally positioned, like pixel perfect positioning onto another invisible wall. And then you can drop down onto the little area that I jumped across. It's really difficult and time consuming just to even bother setting up.
When it's done right, because I've seen the video of how it works, it's really neat, but it really is one of those things that has to be done completely perfectly. If you're off by just a little bit, it doesn't work.
For me, like, it'd be really cool to show off, but I am not like that confident in my abilities of doing it, considering I've only done it like once or twice out of maybe 200, 300, 400 attempts. Like, it'd be cool to show off, but I'm not gonna waste time and like pretend that I'm super good at it and then just be like very, very puzzled when I'm not. I got some dope grenades though.
Right?
Yeah, I don't need them. Yeah, I'm back again, Maho. Caramelized onions are underrated. If you like caramelized onions, try deglazing them in Coca-Cola or some sort of cola-flavored beverage, and just basically stew it down and reduce it for about 30 to 40 minutes in a cast iron pan. You'll never want to eat any other kind of onion again. It's incredibly horrible for you, like nutrition-wise, but oh man, does it go places.
Sounds absolutely delicious. Like, I could talk food for hours at this point.
Amber, if you could talk food for hours, you should hang out with us all the time. Because that's the majority of our stream conversations.
Yeah, it's basically about food or what kind of food I'm cooking or what I have planned for cooking or what the subs decided I cooked this month.
Or
That's
some
always a good
other
time.
wonderful food that somebody else is thinking about cooking.
I am the Catboy Reckoning, part of the VTuber uprising. I don't even know what it is, but it was trending on Twitter, so I was like, all right. Also, anyone feel like talking about tea? Any sippers? Got any sippers in the chat?
Ooh, tea is good.
Yeah, I like tea.
I might have to bother you when that Rubio's tea that you sent me for Christmas is gone. To get
Oh
more.
yeah, which one did I get? I didn't get you the mango green, did I?
No.
It was the...
I'll have to get it from downstairs later.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
But it's this really, really tasty Rubio's tea that it's not my favorite nighttime thing.
3 bakes. The best item to put them on is make yourself, like, if you're a nacho fan, get yourself like a sharp cheddar, a Colby for melt, and if you're feeling a little fancy, you could probably throw like some Asiago or queso fresco on there, and then hit them with your usual toppings. I recommend adding in a little refried bean leaf on it, and then put the onions on top. I promised. About 5 years ago, I met up with this girl at a bar for drinks, and she was really cool. So I invited her back to my place for the best nachos and informed PBR, and she still hasn't left. It's weird. I gave her my apartment key. I was like, if you're gonna leave, just like throw it under the door. And she was still here when I got back. You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool over there, lady. Ooh, that's not good. This is not going well. I'm gonna take bets on a death at Hell Hallway.
Yeah,
I might be okay.
It's gonna be tight.
Genmai Matcha, I actually am a big fan of Genmai Matcha as well. I'm blessed that I live near a beautiful, beautiful chain of grocery stores called Wegmans, and they stock loose leaf Ito N tea, so I have a pretty decent access to like, a good selection of tea.
Probably one of the most obscure, obtuse commentaries for a speedrun I've had on the show yet, but I am here for it.
You know, it's one of those things like, I was talking to Ray about it during the 15 run last time. But like, generally my runs are like designed to have like the way they're routed, or it's just like the way I run them. There's always like a little bit of downtime, where normally that would go like in a charity marathon, that would go to like donation readings or bumpers or stuff like that, and I just kind of like work my commentary of the run around it. So when it's not like directly for like charity or anything, there's just time to kind of like get to feel out the chat, feel out the host and stuff like that, and just have like a more fun, relaxed run.
This is why we made jokes about bingo cards and random references that would come from us.
Yeah, I'm just like a walking, talking pop culture reference with cat ears. Wegmans.
And I just enable it.
Oh, Bubba, you got to share. My wife is taunting me with the fact that she has a ferret and she can play with it and I cannot right now.
Yeah, because you gotta do speedruns, then you can have ferret time.
I love Tube Cat.
Tube Cat? Stinky Slinky?
Tube Cat. I haven't heard that one.
Shout outs to Wawa. Also, shout outs to Sheets. I'm also lucky enough to be positioned that I can still have access to Wawas and Sheets.
And I am positioned to have neither.
There are some very good restaurants out where you live, and I have frequented them when out there.
I have found a place that I will be frequenting.
There's a really good and inexpensive Chinese restaurant on the corner. I want to say of 69th and Thomas. I don't know if it's still there. I mean, the last time I went there was 15 years ago, but.
I just found a nice little Vietnamese hole in the wall that makes an amazing banh mi.
Lando Norris.
I'm happy.
That would be the best F1 cat person. Anyway, the game. I forgot about the game.
There's a video game.
There's a video game. So anyway, at this point, I mentioned it earlier, this is one of the choke points of the run. I lovingly have dubbed it Hell Hallway. It's very bad to try and get through. But
and
what happened in the last mission
it's not any better.
Is Major lost contact with the rest of us. Like, she could hear what was going on, but she couldn't like communicate back with us. Even though she was basically on the dam wall. There's no reason for like a telecoms jam on a dam, right? So we're now trying to meet up with her underground, basically, because that's where she went. She went underground. We went underground. We're trying to meet up about halfway there, just to try and figure out where this rice originated from. Let's see if I can pull off this tech. Looks good. Zero cycled. Nice.
Nice.
So anyway, I shoot this helicopter down, and it crashes into the dam, except it doesn't. It actually, the entire dam, much like Tupac Shakur, is a hologram, and hidden underneath it is a giant training facility. So Major decides that she's gonna make her way down the path, whereas Bateau, as you'll see in the next mission, ends up basically heading to like a little training ground they have where the terrorist cell has been training and organizing. I forget, I think we're basically now tracking who we think is the key protagonist, a man by the name of Kei Yasuwa. So we're basically just on the hunt to figure out where he is, why the rice is here, etc., etc. Hello, Reliant. Good luck sleeping. Yeah, it's the story is not that deep, to be honest. And considering the speedrun, including load times and cutscenes, is only roughly the length of about 3 episodes. Like, it's kind of very tough to talk about 3 episodes worth of what would be like 3 episodes of an anime and, fill up 50 minutes of it. The running animation is a little strange. It's definitely not what I'd call proper firearm handling technique, but who am I to tell the Major? It's not flying, it's falling with style. There's a Disney reference. Don't make many of those ever.
I'm impressed at the Disney reference here.
That's a rarity. That's like an S tier gotcha pull.
Right? I'd expect a Disney reference from,
you. Some of these I apologize for the weird noises, but some of these are just so tight. If you're familiar with speedrunning at all, this is on a PS2 controller, but I basically have all of my fingers and thumbs wrapped around the controller in like the fight crab kung fu grip. Because sometimes late last second you have to dodge because there's just going to be way too much incoming damage. Especially for this section, there's really nowhere to heal between here and the end of the level. And it's a large group of enemies. There's a dude that's going to be coming up with a very tiny room with a man with a shotgun and a grenade launcher and some assault rifles, and it's you get torn up pretty quick. Also, anytime you do like a really neat combo, the game goes into slow-mo. Slow-mo is cool and all for like style points. But, you know, as a speedrun, it's a time loss. We don't like time loss here.
Not in this household.
No, I do not endorse it. All right, so that's all three of the other gentlemen down. Now I just have to deal with Shotner. I had to deal with grenade launcher, man. He's very rude. Yeah, generally I don't. The only games that I really claw grip for are when I run Nier Automata, because you at some points you have to switch grip just due to the movement tech, and this one. Final Fantasy 12 PS2 I will as well, just because the menuing situation in that kind of gets out of hand. Also, it's like a 6 or 7 hour run, so being able to flee and run with one hand is very, very relaxing. That was actually the cleanest mission I've had in a while.
I was gonna say, I thought that was really clean. But I didn't want to jinx it till it was over. Because it was gonna all fall apart, and then you're gonna be mad at me.
I've got that Wall Street Bets diamond hands grip.
Ah, that's right, those diamond hands.
Diamond hands. Yeah, that jump can sometimes give you a lot of trouble. So anyway, we're with Bateau here, who has ended up in like basically the terrorist training camp, and we're just gonna walk by all of the enemies, which is really weird. So this speed run is run on. All right, it'll just be a little bit more spicy. This game is run on easy because that's what they did. Like when I first found the run, someone had a time. It was what I thought was a very good time, and still is. It's a very good time. It was like a 50, I think it was like a 52 or something. And they ran it on easy. And I was like, all right, well, they have the fastest time. There's no one actively running this game. I'll just run it on easy. I have like investigated like what happens if you run it on hard. It's just damage. It's honestly just damage and enemy accuracy, but the enemies are still just as kind of oblivious. You can kind of like run around them a couple times and like jump around them, and most of the time they won't really react to you at all. Unless the enemy can't actively see you, but for some reason you've managed to like trigger their aggro, and then it's just like, oh yeah, just make it.
Oh yeah, I guess you exist.
All of these hallways are kind of rough just because there's less space to move around.
Yeah.
And they like to pack them full of enemies. So every time we get into these hall sections, that one's not the worst one. We already did the worst one. It's just a little bit of how much can we avoid taking any hits. And
Claw grip is absolutely essential in high-level Nier Automata speedrunning for a technique called spear dash. You have to hit dash attacks or dash heavy self-destruct in a very particular pattern, and unless you completely change your control scheme, that involves claw gripping. Can we not talk about Nier Automata speedrunning? I finally put it down. Is this upscaled? Yes, actually, there's a really good question. This is a PS2 game. I am running it through a really neat device called an OSSC, which is an open source scan converter.
Scan converter. Yep.
It is a very, very nice piece of kit. It is a little bit on the pricier side, but thankfully there are some other really cool options options for devices that do something similar. Look into a device called the RetroTink. I believe Mike Chi makes those. Those are really cool. They basically do the same thing as this, but without the option for VGA in. And because there's a little bit less, they're also a little bit more friendly on the wallet. I was gonna say, if I recall GDQ like on-site tech, you guys use guys, gals, and non-binary pals use the RetroTinks, I think, for capture and setup.
I'm not entirely sure offhand. I think I have seen those around on site. It's been a little while since we've had an in-person event, but I do remember seeing some on some of the modern displays.
Yeah.
For folks, like when we have a shortage of CRTs or something like that, I think I've seen Super Tinks in the practice room.
Oh,
I've always seen him in the practice rooms.
I've never had Shotgun Bro do that.
So like we're saying, the hallways are rough.
Yeah,
That's actually the first death I've taken in this level in
a while.
When did I relearn this run? Like
November
years ago.
Although that long ago, yeah.
It just happened.
You de-rusted it a while ago.
And the way this run ends up working out is realistically, if you have to go out of your way to get health, it's probably not worth it, or it doesn't exist. So it's most of the time it's actually kind of quicker to just take the death and try again.
Yep. It just loses a little bit of time, but overall you can very much kind of keep the momentum going.
All right, everyone can get hype now. We're gonna do a level as a Tachikoma. Now, there are no glitches here, but there is manipulate. So what I'm gonna do is actually try and basically force this level is over when I get rid of these 3 other like enemy spider bots, but I'm gonna try and force them to spawn as quickly as possible and in an area very close to me. Of course, this guy is just not gonna cooperate. There's one, the other one I saw over here. There it is. And then the third one hopefully ends up to the right. Thank you. This is definitely slower than PB. Good pace on this is like a minute 13.
Yeah, that one just didn't want to behave. The first one.
Yeah. Plus, it looks like the homing missile gentlemen were giving me the business. So this was very slow and disappointing. I'm sad and I apologize. But hey, at least we got more Tachikoma. This mission doesn't really have any significance. It just basically lets you know that you can play as Tachikoma in multiplayer. So like, it's kind of cool.
That's
I like Tachikoma.
Yeah, the whole purpose is, hey, look, Tachikoma. Thanks for enjoying your time as Tachikoma.
For a while, Brighton, if you wanted lagless scan conversion, the OSSC was the only option. It was either that or you'd gamble on like some weird Amazon or eBay like $15, $20 AV to HDMI converter, and some of them worked pretty well and most of them were downright unusable.
Or you spent like too many dollars on a Framemeister,
yeah, that was the other option.
When they were out of production.
They are really, they're so overkill, and like, no offense to those who own it, like they're kind of, I guess not really, they're not like super obsolete, but like there are definitely more options on the market now. But if you really want to experience something like the best picture quality you can get out of a device, capture wise, and like play it on like a PVM, Framemeisters are just so good. Also, this level is
speedrunner noises.
What happens is they want you to like kind of explore this entire area, but you can just make a right and go right up to the boss fight.
Yep.
There's just no resistance to it. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Right. But now I have to use a grenade launcher to take down a helicopter. It's very odd because there's lobs and arcs involved.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who designed this because there's actually like almost really no other option. That was a wonderful shot, led perfectly. And this should be a one cycle on that. Yep. Very nicely one cycled. I basically have to wait a cycle or two until it gets close enough for me to jump on. I'm gonna see if I can do this right though. If I land a grenade in roughly the right spot, there are some enemies that have spawned in the helicopter, and I can actually blow them out and onto the where I'm standing. But it looks like it was a little bad angle there. Oh well, I gave it the old college try. Yes, Oni. That was another game that came up in discussions of like PS2 games that were like you remember playing, but like they never really went anywhere, and it was like, oh, I remember that game, and like that's like kind of all you remember about it. Oni played fairly similar to this, but I remember the control scheme was very, very awkward. Like very, very awkward. Almost like Astral Chain levels of complex, which was very, very tough for a like 10 or 11-year-old me to wrap my brain around.
Oni was run earlier in Mercy Kill by another runner who, like Xandra, actually has an avatar that is actually a mouse. It's adorable.
Yeah, the VTuber
absolutely
Uprising is
adorable.
coming.
You've almost got me on board.
Look, I can be comfortable. My wife has privacy, and you know, it's fun.
Honestly, like if I had the ability to make well, I would probably do it.
There are many ways to make them. Generally, like 3D models are, you can use, there's like generally free software, and like worst case scenario, you pay someone to basically export it from the program, and then like post it and make sure it's like animated properly. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It is definitely a whole thing.
Like I can draw just fine, but modeling is not a thing I've ever been able to wrap my head around. But
if you can, basically it's there. If you're doing like a 2D version, it's just a 2D version split into parts, and then you just kind of have to animate the parts as they go along.
And there's some free software that can actually really help you out with that.
Yep. Copy, slice, and splice.
Which, Amber, if you send me a message, I'll get it to you.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to like check out, honestly.
Yeah, Kaode also mentioned something that people from my stream get. There's been a long-running joke about my room decorations, involving one Black Friday from 5 years ago that I got a you know those birthday banners you put up, you customize the letters. Yeah, I have one of those behind, like above my bed, but it does not say happy birthday.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so the way that I'd be running this, I'd either have to like take it down or like really manipulate the camera angle, or everyone would just get to stare at the side of my face. And I figured that, no, maybe we'll just continue to use this a little bit more.
There's the jump.
Very, very carefully make this. As we learned earlier in my run, the snipers will give you the heal one shot, no matter the fact that it's on easy difficulty.
Yep.
And it's kind of tough to lead, because whenever you think you've evaded the sniper shot, you haven't. It just hasn't come yet. There's another one down here. I'm just gonna straight avoid it. So anyway, what we have found, Pateau went down the training facility, and the Major has also gone down through the civilian area of this basically hidden underground resistance city. And we're continuing to make our way down to figure out where the rice is being produced, and if Kei Yazwa is here, the mysterious person that we're chasing. Because we've been looking all over the place, still cannot find them. You know, they're basically just leaving us breadcrumbs everywhere, and we just cannot pick up a solid lead on them.
I figure that's just because, you know, longer video game.
At the end of this level, there is some really cool tech. I found it by accident about a week and a half ago, and I've yet to been able to replicate it. Once we get through the bottom of this, we're gonna go down another series of, basically we're gonna drop down on a series of like catwalks, but we have to do so in a way that we don't die from fall damage. In the middle of a run, it was definitely a dead run. At some point last week, I just kind of pulled a traditional YOLO move and just kind of threw myself off of the top, like it doesn't matter anymore. I'm having an angry gamer moment.
Yeah, I thought you were intentionally throwing the run, and like at that point.
But what happened was I somehow clipped into, not like flipped, but ended up bouncing off of the wall, sliding all the way down, and receiving no fall damage, dying or not dying. It was like a 20-30 second time save, and I would love to be able to replicate it because it basically just frees up sub 50 runs for me at that point. Yep, classic Akira elevator. Yeah, I would definitely like to see more stuff like Oni and more cyberpunk sci-fi themed video games because I'm a sucker for that genre. I've been interested in it for, well, most of my life.
Not quite cyberpunk, but I am honestly like really into Fantasy Star, and I have been since Fantasy Star Universe.
When I was a young boy, my father did not buy me a Dreamcast, but I really wanted to play Phantasy Star Online. That game looks so cool. That's a very even more rare My Chemical Romance reference. We'll toss one up for the emo kids. Are speedruns mainstream? Not really, but GDQ, Games Done Quick, has done a wonderful, wonderful job over the years of promoting incredibly talented runners and giving a lot of us really cool opportunities to show our stuff off at large scales, as well as the incredible charity work that y'all have been capable of doing, which is just insane to think about.
And introduce people who've never heard of some amazing games to some amazing games.
The entire reason I started streaming on Twitch and figured out what it was is one of my customers at my old job, who then came to be one of the main community members, Rokilla. I was having a bit of a struggle bus time in my life. Also, I intentionally took that fight that I didn't have to, just so I could get a guided missile launcher to speed this level up. Came into my work and was like, "Hey man, you like video games? You talk about video games. You watching SGDQ?" And I was like, "I have no idea what this is." He's like, "Oh, it's on Twitch. You should totally watch it." And I think that was 2015, 2014. And yeah, been on Twitch ever since, and just been looking up to how much amazing stuff gets done just through this channel. Thanks, Amber and Richard.
I'm still thankful.
It is my pleasure.
I'm still thankful I got to go to one AGDQ once.
It was a good time. We had
the in-person events are an experience.
No, not at that. That was another meetup hangout.
We should have had attendees.
We had poutine.
Oh yeah, that's right, we did. Poutine truck. And for those of y'all who've never had the chance to experience the event in person, hopefully someday soon you can. It is a wonderful place to be. I also apologize, and we'll probably continue talking. The background noise for the next couple of continued seconds will continue to be that wonderful alarm. So anyway, Bato is now making his way down to the final area, which the major is already at. So we're basically trying to get to the major to make sure she is okay. And if she needs our backup and support, we'll be there.
Of course. Yeah. Gotta back up the major.
Ecliptic, I think I'm probably wrong, but I remember looking it up at one point. I think between all regions, the PS2 had something like, I want to say well over 1,000 titles released, which is just insane to think about for like a standalone console. Yeah, no, it is not the Apple alarm clock, mainly because it's not shaking your building down. There are no strobing lights. You don't smell gunpowder. That is one thing I definitely noticed when I swapped from, like, you know, Apple to Android. Wow, the alarms are so much nicer and gentler. I don't feel like I've just been thrown into a tub of very, very cold water at high velocity.
I've never had Apple to be able to speak to that one. I'll shift my Android
Forklift Drivers Unite! Shoutouts to Shenmue, the duck game. Shenmue has ducks in it. Whack. It also has a very, very large amount of pachinko.
People are calling out like various Dreamcast games. Someone mentioned Sonic Shuffle. Someone mentioned Evolution. I'm like, oh my god, someone else who knows the Evolution games besides me.
I never owned a Dreamcast, but I remember like getting video games, like what I think it was like Video Game Informer or whatever when I was a kid. And I was like, man, I'm gonna get a job and like get video games. It's gonna be so cool. Like there's this one game for the Dreamcast I remember called I Spy, I think, and it was like kind of like a strategy, like espionage style game. I don't know how to describe it, but it seems so cool, and I've never had a chance to play it. And at this point, it's been too long, so like I'm not sure if I'll eventually play it now and like be really disappointed in it.
Like I own 3 Dreamcasts because I have a.
It's okay. Me and my 5 PlayStation 2s sympathize with your healthy obsession.
We have like 3 Wiis in the house, like 4 GameCubes. Yeah, 4 GameCubes, 3 Dreamcasts.
I have 3 N64s. I understand.
All right, into the last level.
I own 2 actually.
I actually have to send one of them to a friend of ours to see if he can fix it.
Good news, we found Kei Yazawa. Well, lots of Kei Yazawa. Where Bateau ended, he basically found like just a room with a bunch of bodies that Kei Yazawa has been using. And currently Kei Yazawa is, well, it's actually his sister who's behind it all. And she's very angry and upset because, you know, it was the government's fault that they're all, you know, starving and, you know, being forced to live within the resistance. So now I have to fight a giant battle tank spider, who I would almost swear does randomized amounts of damage. Sometimes I can stand in front of it and not get shot. Sometimes it'll shoot me 3 times and you'll watch my corpse fly across the field. Mainly what you need to do here is deal with these invisible troops that pop up, and there's always a group of 3, and there's always one that has a little ID card that you can do to turn off the battle tanks, the optical camouflage. I believe it's thermoptic. But I'm basically doing this in a little pattern so I can keep the giant angry spider robot away from the areas I want to be in, such as the terminals. And also, I don't want it encroaching basically on the enemies that I basically have to fight. But I have lost a run to that. Sometimes you'll also get very lucky like that, and the spider will do the hard work for me and just yeet a grenade at somebody. Very calculated.
Kind of nice.
Yep, and earlier you saw me pick up a assault rifle. Normally, I haven't really been using too many weapons. Like, I just use what fits the pattern I kind of have to clear out. Like if I don't have time to take a well-aimed shot, generally it's in a level where I have access to like a grenade launcher or something. Normally, just the regular weapon that we start with, the Severo, is perfectly fine. Just because I don't have time to really tinker around, and it doesn't really behoove me to like buy or track down any particular weapon. You just kind of go with what you have and you are forced to make it work. However, we do want to use the assault rifle here. It has the highest rate of fire, and obviously while not the highest rate of damage compared to a grenade launcher, it is exactly what we need. So time's going to be coming up in about 30 seconds. I have turned off all the optical camouflage, and we are no longer in a rice field. Well, it's still a rice field where they grow the micro machine rice, but it is a holographic dome. I'm going to have a nice little juke there to show off my skills, and we're just going to pretty much tear into this battle robot and hope that it doesn't lace me up too hard as we just kind of go into death spiral here. It'll fire off the top of the camouflage, and the time's going to be at the cutscene, which should be coming after the slow-mo. If my movement's correct, it's always wrong. Now. GG. And now we get to watch, like, actually really high-quality PS2 CGI graphics that are pretty impressive for when this game came out. If it has a copyright date.
2004?
2004. Well, not really at the end of the PS2's life cycle, but like kind of almost mid, I want to say, because the PS3 didn't come out until I want to say like what, 2010? 2009?
I want to say it came out around 2009 or 2010. I think you're about right there.
So this is definitely in the like the early to middle life cycle of the PS2. So you're the once again, like if you see this game out and about, it's generally like $20. The multiplayer mode is like the actual real hidden gem in this. As you go through and beat the game in higher difficulties, and there's also like 10 hidden fans in each level that allows you to like unlock weapons, so you can do like kind of practice mode with this or like cheat mode. You can play as any of the enemies in the game. You can play as Major, you can play as Bateau, and you can play as Tachikoma or the other guard robots, and there's like 4 different skins for each of them. I like it. I like this game. I like this anime. If it had a stonk, I would buy it. Oh,
apparently PS3 was like late 2006 or 2007, and I feel extremely old.
Stop making me feel old.
Hey, child.
Oh my god. But no, seriously, this was probably one of the comfiest runs I've ever had on the show.
I like comfy runs, and I wanted to do a little bit more like commentary tonight, and I tried to sprinkle it in more so than the 6-hour Meme-palooza. So if you do have
we had a lot
though,
of commentary in there.
Yeah, if you do have questions though, the only active runners that I've seen is there was someone from Finland who did a run 3 weeks ago. There was someone from Mexico who submitted a run earlier this week, which I approved, and hopefully they keep running it. But I'm, as far as I know, the only active runner of this game. So just feel free to track me down if you have questions about it, or if you want to learn more about it. I am totally open to helping people learn runs. I get excited when people get better times than me. I kind of end up being the speedrun dad of a lot of communities because I've just run it forever and, you know, nurture it and take it to marathons or show it off wherever I can. Thanks, Rich. Also, shout outs to Rich, who takes some of the best photos of me of all time. Man took a photo of me 3 years ago. It's still my profile picture.
Richard also takes like some of the best photos of my partner, like some of the most poorly timed, like perfectly timed photos. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Like those
it's
kind
like,
of
it's
photos.
like when you try and take a picture of your cat and it yawns in the middle of it and it makes like that face. Yeah.
Yes. No, seriously, I really appreciate both of y'all
Thank
coming
you for
out
the opportunity.
for this
I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be back soon. Who knows? Bigger event, smaller event. I have more hidden treasures for you. I just got to fill out the form. Is the link?
Oh, that?
Or I forget what the command is, but if y'all want to do this stuff, definitely feel free to submit. There's a nice little form for you to fill out, and you know, if they like it, they'll get to you. But there's definitely some really hidden gems that I know haven't been on GDQ that I think deserve a chance to shine.
Yeah, if you want to submit to other shows, follow the link that Richard just posted in chat. Good old Augendracher. The schedule for tonight is what I just posted with NBS info. So coming up next, we will have Bishoujo Senshi Sailor Moon on the Sega Genesis. There's a bunch of games with literally just that same title for different platformers, or for different platforms. And then, of course, my personal submission form for this show, NBS, Never Before Seen, is the !NBS command that I posted. So if you've been there for all three of those sets of links, definitely check those out. Check out Kyo's here.
Check out Alfina, because she makes my channel run the way it's supposed to.
Let me get that. And then for Alfina, twitch.tv. I can't type URLs today.
It happens to the best of us.
It happens to me on a
I
daily.
literally can't type the word stocks anymore. It's now stonks. Forever. I'm ruined.
Stonks. At least it's not storks.
Storks. That would be horrible. I just wake up, and instead of my portfolio, I just wake up and I'm surrounded by storks. It's not what I wanted.
Yeah, definitely check everything that we've just linked. I know it's a lot of stuff to process. Just bookmark them, check them out later. If you yourself run, you know, games that you would want to submit to Never Before Seen or any other hotfix show, check those forms out as well. Send those runs our way. Very, very happy to have you. They're like, I was just like, hey, I have a bunch of anime games. I'm gonna put an anime episode together. And Kyo's, when I reached out to Kyo, he's like, I didn't think Ghost in the Shell was what I was gonna be reached out for, but I'm here for it.
To be honest, if you're like ever hesitant about jumping into speedruns and you're not sure what you want to do, this is not a bad game to start with. It's very easy. Like, you can play through it casually and probably get sub hour and a half your first time through it. There's no real crazy tech, and it has a nice mix of what I would call figuring out if you want to play this style of game, because you know I tend to run ARPGs. I like them. But this will introduce you to third-person shooters, action RPGs, and 3D platformers at the same time. And if there's certain elements of the game you don't like, well, that'll definitely help you narrow down your pick of games that, hey, maybe I might want to speedrun. And it's like
if
pretty inexpensive. It's $20.
And if you are a speedrunner and you're afraid to submit because you're nervous about it, honestly, once you get going on these, just do it, because it's a lot of fun to just be here and hanging out and showing off games that you love. So help them put together these great shows for everybody by submitting your favorite run that you've got.
It's not like we don't support our runners all the way through. Like, I'm always happy to sit there and be your chat filter and sit there and say, hey, we got questions from the chat. Or my favorite part about this the show, is I've been running it, it's like December, has been just watching full runs of games I haven't ever seen in.
And there are some really good ones.
Oh yeah. There's some really good ones, and I have so many submissions on my form that I want to show off, and I'm like, I can only do so many runs in one show. So like, it's just like, I have to tell people, like, don't worry, I will get to you. I will eventually get to you. Just, it's gonna take a while. We are a bi-weekly show, but I'm gonna go ahead and just remind everyone that if you are watching this VOD on YouTube and enjoyed, you know, the food commentary and everything in between, and you'd like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/GDQ. And if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. So please consider using your Prime Gaming account to subscribe to the GDQ Twitch channel, because without support from viewers like you, whether you're watching, subbing, cheering, anything like that, this hotfix content would not be possible. And as a reminder, once again, for the remainder of January, which I think at this point is like 3 days, 3 or 4 days, we are taking all of GDQ's portion of the revenue from subs, gift subs, bits, everything in between, Prime Gaming subs, you name it, and we are donating that to Prevent Cancer Foundation as a follow-up to the money raised from AGDQ 2021 online, which was a resounding success. And yeah, I think that's going to be about it before we go into break. Coming up next, we have 2 more games. We have the Shoujo Senshi Sailor Moon for the Sega Genesis, run by Sonic Man 2005. And then after that run, we're going to have Touhou 6, The Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, by Freya's Spirit. They're going to be both fantastic runs, so do stick around. And we will be right back right after this break. Hi everyone, and welcome back to episode 5 of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I am your host tonight as we bring you another set of speed runs that have never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. And as always, if you happen to speedrun a game that has never been run in an AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQx event and you'd like to submit it to the show, feel free to type !NBS into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would love to have you on board. So, Sailor Moon is a series that I'm familiar with. I know a chunk of this plot, actually. Imagine that. And I'm very excited to have Sonic Man 2005 on board for bringing us the Sega Genesis version of Sailor Moon. So go ahead and introduce yourself and talk about the game and all that good stuff. And I'm happy to have you on board.
All right. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Sonic Man 2005 here. The game is Sailor Moon. Like, this originally came out on the SNES 1 year before this version. And that version is okay, but it's slow. But this time around, y'all sit back, relax, and enjoy the Genesis version, which is much faster and much fun to play. So, ensure that the settings are all good. And then once again, I'll do the theme song again. So, here we go. Alright, timer, 3, 2, 1, go. And she shot a super jump. And then wait for the enemies to come out. Now, the reason I chose Jupiter, again, her power or her attacks are more powerful than any other Sailor Scout. And the different enemies you see are from the episodes of Sailor Moon, that Sailor Moon that has actually defeated.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, this game in particular follows the plot of the first season, which is the season that most people grew up with if they watched like the original like dub of the anime, way back when it aired on like Cartoon Network and Toonami and stuff.
Yeah. But, now here's the thing. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Here's the thing. With each season, it had a different title. For season 1, it was just Sailor Moon. Season 2, Sailor Moon R. Season 3, Sailor Moon S. Season 4, Sailor Moon Super S. And the final season, Sailor Moon and the Sailor Stars. Now, here we go on the elevator. Hashtag get out of my elevator. Or get off my elevator. I'll follow that hashtag right now. Get off my elevator. He's trying to come on, I'm gonna kick him off. There it is. Hashtag get off my elevator.
I just enjoy the fact that you just kind of Sparta kick people off your elevator.
Yeah. Hashtag off my elevator. Oh, look, I'm like Chun-Li tonight. Get off my elevator. There it is. Get off my elevator. There it is. Oh, beat it. Oh, come on, don't play. Boss fight time. We got a smoked out character here. But look, it's Tuxedo Massacre. With the rolls to help me. Two-man punch? Nope.
My job here is done. You didn't do anything.
I know, right? I'm going to say, take care and fight strong. Do that, stage complete. I get, what's so great? I get an A. Yay. Next stage, the amusement park.
Like, I don't know about you all, but I'd like to know everyone's favorite Sailor Senshi.
Oh, mine
I
is
love Mercury.
Yeah, mine is Mercury and Venus.
Venus is great.
Yeah. I love both the intros.
The unfortunate thing is that Mercury is the weakest character in this game, and they did her dirty, man.
They did. On both this and the Celeste version. Now, she's decent in the Sun and Moon R beat 'em up. But
like, I'm actually genuinely surprised that they didn't give us a new Sailor Moon video game when Sailor Moon Crystal, like, was coming out.
No, they did not. I mean, and I feel it's so wrong. I mean, even with the RPG, Another Story, that's a great RPG, but it never made it to the States.
A lot of Jupiter, a lot of Uranus.
Yeah.
Seen a few Mars. And a couple of Mercuries.
Yeah. Now, I got the fan. The fan is the equivalent of E-Honda's 1,000-hand slap. So, the fan is a good item to have. There it is. You take it, you just smack it away. Now, another reason why I love Sailor Moon, the facial expressions are so funny.
Oh yeah, the original 90s anime had fantastic expressions, and I know that like some people complained about Crystal like taking away the expressiveness of it.
Yeah. And that's my one-up. Thank you.
Yeah, for those of you who have never played this game, this is actually the game on tonight's schedule that I have played before. It's not easy.
No,
and little did I know I was playing on the like super hard mode that is Sailor Mercury.
Now, those little ice cream looking women, they're very tough to beat. But look, oh wait, wait, my fan. No, I don't know why they get the fan.
The elbow drop is great.
Yeah, that's the people's elbow. Without that fan, this will be kind of long to beat. Nope. That's the people's elbow.
Honestly, if there was any Sailor Scout that would probably end up in professional wrestling, it absolutely would be Jupiter.
I mean, she's powerful like that. And she has another attack like this. Press hold the attack button, and so Thunder Crash attack. Supreme Thunder. But, and that one too, but that takes away your energy, which I don't use at all.
Yeah, that's pretty classic for a bunch of old time like beat 'em ups where like your specials or supers or other attacks like that would actually drain your health. It's common in like the X-Men arcade games, stuff like that.
Shisha Rage, yep. And for Shisha Rage 1, when you call the cops, your energy didn't get drained, but Shisha Rage 2, each one has their special. And each time they use that special, the energy got drained. Another thing about this game, keep your enemies at bay. Once you learn how to start doing that, the game becomes easy.
I like how we went from like Ghost in the Shell where a chunk of the commentary was all about food, and we're in a food like zone right now, and I'm just like, this show's trying me right now.
Come on. Watch out for that ice cream thing again. She sold cheap.
Like, it was interesting when I was trying to find the SRC page for this. I can actually link that in chat for you as well via the NBS info command. If you want to check out the leaderboard for this game. There are a bunch of video games just called Bishoujo Senshi Sailor Moon. Like, there's a lot of them. Like, if you say, hey, I love that Sailor Moon video game, it's like, what one? Ooh.
Tashiro Masku. Now we gotta fight Jedi. Oh, Jedi up here.
I like how Tuxedo Masks comes in, just like, I'm here to help, does absolutely nothing, and then just leaves, and it, like, he just goes back up, and it's like, I must go, my people need me. It's like, we are your people.
That's it for stage 2. Another A for awesome. Now we're on the trucks. Now with this part of this game, make sure you stay to the right to the left of here, so the enemies can spawn. Because the minute you don't, you'll be stuck all day.
Oh, to answer the question of does she have any special powers, she does, but it costs like your health or your energy to be able to use them. And this game is not exactly easy, so you want to, if you use it at all, it would have to be extremely sparingly. You want to use your normals and like the people's elbow, as we're calling it, and like just like swinging enemies over your head and such. You just don't want to use her special abilities as much as you can.
Yeah. Alright, go back over. Oh, she Superman punched me. That was rude.
Yes, suddenly it's Cluster Truck.
Again, stay to the left, let this thing like despawn and start attacking immediately because our enemy's waiting for you. Oh, see? Now this guy here, this radiant looking character, he's so dirty, he's cheap. He uses little horn shots to attack you. The final spot should be the ice cream lady. Yep, that's the final swallow. This ugly ice cream lady.
Yeah, so Rock Warbler,
Alright, we'll move on to the next section.
The reason why... No worries. The reason why Jupiter is chosen over the other characters is because Jupiter has the strongest, like, the strongest strength.
What's that?
Like, she does the most damage. Mercury is the weakest, and I don't know where the others line up, but Jupiter is the fastest character.
Also, for all that was not paying attention, there was a one-up right here, but it was the shape of a star. So I got it. Now I'm gonna show you another tidbit that makes the game a little easier. Go all the way to the left. You see a little battery right here, you pick it up, and your health increases, as you can see. So I got like,
That's like not an insignificant increase either.
Yeah. But I mean, as you go on, like, you know, you're gonna need it, but the stages get tougher.
Yeah, do you pick up any other health upgrades in the run?
Yes. But I mean, this is for the, you know, for people who, you know, if you really are struggling with the game, pick up those two items and you should be good. At least for a little bit. Go back.
And is there an easy mode, or is it just normal or hard?
No, there is an easy mode. On the leaderboard, I'll put it easy runners.
Okay. And offhand, do you happen to know the differences between the difficulties?
Well, easy.
Is it just like the amount of damage?
Easy, the enemies are more easier to beat. Normal is at standard level, and hard, you have to know this game up and down.
Okay.
Here's the thing, when you lose all your lives, you are allowed to continue, but it starts you at the very beginning of the stage. And trust you, you don't want that when it's a hard stage. When I was getting everyone the people's elbow.
I enjoy how the elbow drop is like the main like source of going fast.
Yeah. Oh, I just learned a new trick. If you stand right here, you're able to pick up a fan. New strap. Discovered tonight by yours truly. Now we fight Jedi. My man Jedi. No, this is Nephrite. This is Nephrite. On Nephrite. Do the running man. But first, a word from Tuxedo Mask. Do good and fight. About to see the mask. He's trying to jump kick me. Come on, runner man. Come on, runner man. Run to me.
There's just something very comical about Jupiter like slapping Nephrite around with the fan. Also, he has so many health bars. Oh my god.
And that's it for that stage. Now, the next stage, we are in the Silver Millennium, which is Sailor Moon's crib. And you want to take your time because so many enemies are going to spawn. It's ridiculous. So I'm going to slow up just a bit.
Slowing down slows down how many enemies are spawning on screen, is that right?
Yes. Okay. Now I'm going up. Because when there's too many, they'll try to attack you left or right. I hate this character, he's so cheap. Caution, there's a big curly coming down. Caution. Come here, you ugly ice cream woman. Alright, going back up. Instead of going up this castle. Now that's the health there. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna fight all these enemies first.
Put Sailor Moon in Smash.
Oh, that would be nice.
Because of
that'd be
the Smash Brothers fan. Another thing about this game, like energy management, or health management. So in the main menu, right before you started the run, when you changed something up to 7, was that continues or lives?
Continues.
Okay, so your lives are separate from like continue. So if you were to lose the 3 lives you have, you do have 7 continued. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Cool. That makes this run sound a little less scarier.
And I mean, the same. You have the same option in the SNES version, but with the SNES version, once you game over, like you start from where you died from. Like you respawn at that spot. The Genesis, no.
Oh wow.
You start all the way. Yeah. Genesis, you start all the way at the beginning.
So like you start at the beginning of the stage that you died on, or the beginning of the game itself.
No, you start on the stage that you died on.
Okay.
Now this is Zoisite. Hello, Zoisite. Unfortunately, we're not going to get a word from Tuxedo Man, so I could be wrong. Too much dialogue. Well, let's fight.
I do remember
the
them being kind of
Moon.
all talk.
Why are you trying to fight with that Figure Out Sailor Moon? Come on. Come on with it.
I'm like enjoying the like really rapid flailing that the fake Usagi's doing right now. Like whenever they do try to attack.
Now we're on to the next section. This is a melee, which you want to quick, because they're gonna come up from every angle. Now I call this the gauntlet, because they come from everywhere, dude, and they don't let up. So you may want to use your structure every now and again, but not every time. Oh, come on.
You were going for a while on that last little nub of health.
Yeah. Like, you have to, like, this part of the game, again, is tough. It's not for the faint of heart. Like, you have to know what you're doing. Come on. We'll save that health right there. We'll keep that right there. I get people, we gotta get these enemies to people's elbow. Hey, the people's elbow, take that.
What's wild to me is I don't think this game had multiplayer.
Nope. It was one player only. Oh, but on the SNES version, it was 2 players.
And is it like the same same stages and general story, or is it entirely different game?
Well, it's an entirely different game because some stages are the same. Well, actually, every stage is the same, but the ending is different. The Genesis version, you don't see the final fight between Cinnamon and Queen Burrow. The SNES, you do. Where, you know, all the scouts come together to finish in one final attack. That's on the SNES version, but not the Genesis version.
Right. So, like, I remember you telling me that the Genesis version has more like it's just an epilogue.
Yeah. Come on. There we go.
Person who was hating on Jadeite in chat, like, Jadeite was probably my favorite of the season 1 villains. But like, cause like Zoisite did like nothing. Nephrite was interesting, like not my cup of tea, but like, I don't know, Jadeite like with his Saturday morning, like villain of the week sort of plots was very amusing to me.
I like how he's got their power. Mercury was through a computer screen. Jupiter was through some type of enemy. Oh, you gotta be quick before you fall in the pit. Hurry up, Jupiter! Hurry up! Go! Lady, go, man. We're about to die. Oh, okay.
Punching and kicking her best.
And then this other dude, I forget his name. Damn, it was Nephrite, Zoisite, Jadeite. I forget his name.
I forgot who the 4th one is.
But he does his figure out sonic booms and dive kicks.
Suddenly we're playing dive kick.
I know, right? Let's take his fake me out, Colonel Gao wannabe. Sonic boom, dive kick. Kunzite. That's his name, Kunzite.
Right.
Oh, Kunzite. They go over the dive kick.
Okay, localizes Malachite. But no, it is Kunzite in the I think the redub and also in the original Japanese subtitles.
Alright, we got another A. Now we're on the crystal point. You see this crystal ball? More energy. Health power increased. So we're almost to Queen Barrel's layer.
Oh, I remember this place in the anime.
Yeah. This is when them girls come out of nowhere, they can eat Scout. And Sun Moon get up beside herself. Mercury had to stop her. It's like, keep your head in the game, lady.
Looks like Chumpite. Oh my god. I enjoy the quips in chat.
That's a croissant. We're gonna leave it there. Now you use your special for a bit. Now we're gonna get it and move on.
I like how in games of like Streets of Rage or even like not within this genre, but like Castlevania, your health is given to you by like hunks of meat. No, in this game,
Yeah.
it's sweets, and I love it.
Yep.
Is Queen Beryl hiding in Antarctica? I mean, she might as well be. If it's not Antarctica, we might see the Titanic somewhere in the background. With all those icebergs. It's kind of sailing around, nothing going wrong. Nice can of soda.
And then you got Celine Dion singing in the background. Like, wherever you are, my heart will go on. I'm sorry.
I mean, we need Tuxedo Mask to appear for that.
One up. We got 3 last up. Now, bonus points. There's a lady out here looking like a doll. In these series, what was the attack to destroy her? And this one, Sun Moon had her moon tiara. And Mercury pointed out.
Oh my god, this thing has like multiple health bars.
Now, in the chat, if someone said that Mercury pointed out that to aim at the left ankle, you receive bonus points.
Barrel did a lot of things.
Come on. There we go. Alright, Queen Barrel's lair. Looks so spooky. The people's elbow. There's not a crystal ball for your health.
Does look like the last level in Contra. Oh my god.
Oh, he's trying to super kick me. There we go. I don't execute the ladies, I think. No, the first stage boss. Both of them, there's two of them. You boy don't smoke in my face. I don't want your smoke. You take this smoke, just to beat down. Now this scratch looking ladies.
Yeah, this game it doesn't have a whole lot of stages, but the stages it does have are long and honestly just difficult because there's a lot of enemies with a lot of health bars.
Again, this game is like, again, not a one-up. You gotta know what you're doing. Like, this game is not for the faint of heart. And I hear they back away. Don't back away. Take the beat. Now I want to fight Queen Barrel. With that stupid look on her face. It's like, what is this child doing here? I mean, look at her face. That's an ugly look. That's a Fiona from Shameless look.
Ah, yes, it's Prince Endymion.
Yes.
There was just something about his animation. He just like came out swinging, quite literally.
Dude, the Celeste version, they got him moving like a toy doll. Stop trying to get beside me, Prince Endymion. Alright, come on, Burrow. Let's finish this. Now, Queen Barrel is cheap. She summoned these lightning attacks, and she keep doing these sonic booms. Watch.
Is that Marth from Fire Emblem? I mean, you know, we've got the Smash Brothers fan, we've got Marth from Fire Emblem. Put Sailor Moon in Smash.
No, right? Thing is, stay close to Queen Barrel as possible. But you don't, she keep doing them fireballs. Oh, she summoned them lightnings.
Really is just trying to be Guile up in here.
Honestly. Sonic boom, sonic boom.
Small part of me makes me wonder if ArcSys got their idea for Rachel Alucard's lightning attacks from Barrel.
Oh, better yet, better phrase to Wolfgang Crusher attack. We're like, Crusher. I found a help power.
To answer the question in chat about the language choices, this game was only
And
Japan
town.
exclusive. Nice.
That's it for Sailor Moon. That's Sailor Jupiter. Now this is the epilogue.
Epilogue that I can't understand. Unfortunately.
Neither can I. Neither can I. But she does have a nice outfit as she talks.
Seriously, GG on that. Like, that was a 3626 looks like.
Yeah.
Which is well below estimate. That estimate was very generous because this game is not easy. Also, look at Makoto's smiling face.
Mm-hmm. Thank you all for the GGs. I see them. I see them. I see them. Thank you all for the GGs.
If you are curious about where to find the leaderboard for this game, let me go ahead and post that in that MBS info. There is the leaderboards for all the games that we're showing in this episode, and we have one game left to show. And Sonic Man, if people wanted to find out more about you or the community around the game or anything like that, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitch TV/SonicMan2005. On my Discord, SonicMan2005, number 8947, or my Twitter @SonicMan2005.
Awesome. So definitely check out the runner if you want more of this or more beat 'em up games. From what I understand, that's what you mostly do, is a lot of beat 'em up and fighting games. Is that right?
Yes, Streets of Rage, Street Fighter, Fatal Fury 2, King of Fighters. That's my cup of tea.
Yeah, so if that's your jam or your cup of tea, go ahead and give them a follow. We're actually going to take a very quick break. We have one run left for you, so stick around. Short run. I know it's getting late, but we have Freya's Spirit with Touhou 6, the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. And it's going to be an awesome run. So thanks again, Sonic Man, for being part of the show and for showing off this. I love Sailor Moon. It is my pleasure. I love Sailor Moon. I was happy to reach out and have the run featured. So we're going to cut to a break, and we'll be right back right after this. Hello everyone, welcome back to episode 5 of Never Before Seen. My name is AmberCyprian. I have been and will continue to be your host tonight as we bring you one last speedrun of a game that has never before been seen in mainline GDQ events. And as always, if you happen to speedrun a video game that has never before been featured in a mainline GDQ event, so that's AGDQ, SGDQ, or GDQx, and you'd like to submit it to the show, type !NBS into the chat to find the link to be able to send me your runs, and I would be more than happy to have you on board. So we actually have Freya's Spirit with us, who's going to be showing off Touhou 6, the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. And I'm actually excited to see this run in full. So and Touhou games always have fantastic music, so take it away, Freyas.
So yeah, this game is Touhou 6, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. This is the first of the main PC games of the Windows games for the Touhou series, and it's probably the most iconic of the Touhou series. It's a really, really chill and relaxed speedrun. It just makes a really, really good showcase, and it's a really fun way to just show off this amazing game. They don't get speedrun often, and it's really, really fun. Easy mode is not that hard, so I guess we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go. So at the start of the game, you start at 0 power, and the goal is to get to 128 power as fast as possible. And we'll be getting to 128 somewhere a little bit past the mid-boss of the second stage. So we're just going to be running around collecting power-up items the entire early game. It is a nice bonus if we can ever hit 32 power before the mid-boss. It's not easy to do, but it's always nice when we can. So at the bosses now, everything else is an auto-scroller besides the bosses. So we just want to chase around the bosses and get as much DPS into them as possible. And that's where all the speed tech is. The big power-up items give 8, so we want to get as many of those as early as possible. And there's our one. That big P from the enemy spawns based on the number of enemy kills. So if you kill all the enemies before the mid-boss, you can't actually get it. but it's hard to do without it's hard to do with non-homing amulets. So one of the things that makes the Touhou series unique among shmups is that you get 3 bombs per life. It's not just bombs for the save file or bombs for the continue. You actually get different bombs per life. So that adds a lot of interesting speed tech. So this is what is known as a spell card, coming up really soon. You're gonna see their armor increase, and then when the life bar gets low, they're gonna get effectively a second life bar, and there's gonna be a name in the top right. This is what is known as a spell card. And for each of those, we are going to be using a bomb. And if you can manage to not die at all, then you can use 2 bombs on some of those. In a marathon setting, we always plan on just only being able to use 1 bomb per. And if we do not die on some of them, then that's a bonus. So the story behind this game is that a strange mist has moved across the land, and we are investigating. And it turns out that the reason for that is that there's a vampire who has done this so that she can travel more freely. But that's not very nice to the other residents. So we're just going to put a stop to this. Right now, the vampire Remelia Scarlet lives in the middle of a lake. And as you can see in the background, we are traversing the lake towards her mansion. And we're just about at 128 power. We'll be hitting that any second now. So extra lives, you get extra lives at 10, 20, and 40 million points. But we're going to be hitting those pretty easily. So we don't need to do anything too wild to dive for extra points. And there's lots of bad habits you can develop over just dying trying to dive extra point items. So now that we're at max power, if we go to the top, what is known as a point of collection, all the items will just zoom in towards us, and we can collect them all. And that's really important, because the items that you can grab there, the point items actually give more points the further up the screen you grab them, and above the point of collection you get maximum. So this has a complete safe spot right here in easy, but we still want to bomb through it anyway, because it's faster. There's several different characters in this game. 2 characters and 2 shot types that you can play as. Marissa A is the one that is the best for speedrunning, with a combination of a good bomb and a very nice concentrated shot type ahead of you. So this is one where it's really nice to have a second bomb to use. But unfortunately, because there's going to be some unintentional deaths, especially while trying to commentate this, we always want to save those. Cherno is wonderful. Cute little ice fairy. Cute little ice fairy in the boss that we just beat. So there are 2 additional 1-ups in this game, besides the 3 for points. One from the mid-boss of level 3, and one from the mid-boss of level 5. So in the stages, there is a good amount of memorization, but we'd say that if you're looking to get into a Touhou game, the memorization in this game is substantially less than the memorization in any other game. In the next game, you really do have to memorize it otherwise you're just going to get killed. But in this game, you can get by pretty well without actually properly memorizing anything. And this game also doesn't have any odd mechanics that are used in one game and then not reused. So we'd absolutely recommend this game as a starting game if you want to get into Touhou. We'd say that's a much gentler introduction. Just in terms of how much everything it takes to start. So we're going to use our 1 bomb here. Every spell card we just want to bomb through. And here is our first extra life. And we want to farm as many point items as possible. Just for the extra lives. But we also don't want to die trying to get point items. So graze, every time you get close to a bullet without actually touching it, you get some graze. For example, if we go, and so the end result is that the world record score runs, even for easy, are incredibly interesting. Because the way to get the most points is to graze as many bullets as possible. So you see world record score runs that just freely are just wandering across the map trying to graze every single bullet. And it's absolutely beautiful to watch. That death is perfectly fine. We had no bombs left. And dying with bombs is the only thing that we want to avoid. We actually would have taken an intentional death anyway. So the only thing we lost through that death was a little bit of time to focus during the death animation. And we're about to hit our 20 million extra life. This is Hong Maling. She's a character who's in this game, but not many others after this. So now we are inside.
I'm just sitting here watching it off. No, it's okay. I just wanted to say this is incredible so far.
Yeah, so it's worth remembering that this is on easy, the easiest of 4 difficulties. The game is definitely much harder on higher difficulties. And as for how difficult it is, we'd say that one quick clear normal, the second of 4 difficulties, is about equal to getting Grandmaster in Tetris. So we'd say that it's something that definitely takes time and work, but should be achievable by most people.
Probably one of the first times I've sat down and watched a Touhou run in full, and you're absolutely killing it.
It is a really, really nice to relaxed run on easy. We thought about running normal, but we're just not good enough at this game for that. So those are books. Books are evil.
Entirely valid.
So one of the things about this level is that basically all the bullets that those white things shoot are just targeted at you, which makes them very easy to sidestep. For example, we can sidestep like that, and get a ton of graze. And that's a super common strategy. And we can also graze the lasers to get some continual points. Like so. One of the really nice things about this run for marathon settings is that even if we do end up losing all our lives and needing to use a continue, using a continue costs about 2 seconds. So even though it would make the run no longer valid for a leaderboard, it's very, very safe. It's incredibly marathon safe. And you absolutely do get to just finish off the game.
That's really cool. I like games that do have that ability, even if the leaderboard itself is like a 1 credit clear.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. So we have 2 more extra lives, one from the mid-boss of the next stage, and then we have one from 40 million points. So this is Patrolling Knowledge. Really interesting character. There's a nice little safe spot in front of her right there, which we're going to be using twice. That was the first time. And one of the interesting things about her is that the spell cards that she has depends on which character and shot type you're playing. That is one of the only cases in any Touhou game that we know of that has that property. And this is the first of Marissa A's on easy. We're just gonna double bomb our way through this. We are doing well enough life-wise that we can afford those extra bombs. So normally Touhou games are 6 stages. This game, so Pachi was a magician. This game, for whatever reason, easy is only 5 stages, which makes it a nice, really chill and short run. So the level part of this is definitely the hardest part of the run to not accidentally die. There's just there's a ton of random bullets everywhere, and you really have to pay attention. So we are now about to face Sakuya, who is a maid of time, and she has a bunch of knives. And she's a wonderful, wonderful character that you get to play on in future games, But here she is. Wonderfully, wonderfully fun dodging. We absolutely love this non-spell that it starts with. And it's always fun to try and chase bosses around and just try to stay under them. So here we just wait at the side. Those are all targeted, so on easy and normal, this is a very, very easy spell card. So there's a very last one up of the game. And right here is the single hardest dodging part of the game. The fact that when you hit full power, the screen is just cleared of bullets. So once per life you get to use that. And the extra stage is actually used to clear bullets at a difficult to dodge time. So that helps substantially for surviving this part. But this is still definitely the hardest dodging of the entire easy run. The fact that we died made it easier, because the bullets are actually a little bit slower if you died recently. So here we are, Sakuya, maid of time with a ton of knives, and she is the final boss of the run. And at this point we just have a ton of bombs, so we're just going to burn them so that we can continue firing directly at her all the time. So there's an interesting concept of when you can take your intentional deaths. And we want to take our intentional deaths when we can't damage the boss, which is going to mean right at the start of a spell card. So we are going to be attempting to body ram her right as the spell card starts, like so, when we couldn't damage her anyway. And now that we can damage her, we want to use our bombs. And we're going to try and just double bomb this and then body ram her one more time before the start of the spell card, because we have an extra life to spare. And now we're just going to triple bomb this, and that will be the run as soon as she gets to 0 HP. Time. So that is a wonderfully, wonderfully relaxing and chill run, and we really, really love showing it off, because it's just super, super relaxed and easy to de-rest and makes for a really, really fun and awesome showcase.
That blew my mind. Like that was a very visually impressive thing to watch, honestly. So GG on that. I'm sure that the rest of the chat feels a very similar way. That's wow. Sorry, I was sitting here mostly in silence, just staring at the screen and the sheer amount of lights and bullets. It's my very first exposure to a full Touhou run, and that's thank you so much for running this.
And the most fun part about this is easy, the easiest of 4 difficulties.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, absolutely, like, go click that link that Richard just posted in chat. Go follow them. Go follow them.
And go play some Touhou. They're absolutely gorgeous games. And so it's one person who makes all the game himself, June. He does all the programming, all the art, all the music, all the level design, all one person. Absolutely amazing games.
Like, that's really just, yeah, go take a look at that. Go check it out. Go experience that. Like, that was very, yeah. Someone in chat just put it correctly. Touhou is absolutely hypnotizing to watch. And, yeah, that's, my god. Now that I'm gonna get it back together, I wanna, like, feel free, like, where can chat find you? Where, like, what do you do? All sorts of stuff. Tell the lovely people in chat where they can find you.
You can mostly find us on Twitch playing Super Metroid. This is absolutely a side game for us, and it's one that after we played so much Touhou when we were in school, it's just really easy for us to de-rust every time and makes for a wonderful showcase. So we pull this out regularly. But Super Metroid is our main game, and if you want to see some fast Super Metroid, throw us a follow.
Yeah, and I'm actually curious, what did get you into this game? How did you end up playing it?
The music. We were playing Stepmania, and there were a bunch of amazing Touhou songs in it, and we didn't know that they came from Touhou. And then we found out that they all came from Touhou, and we were instantly like, we need to play the game that all this music is coming from. And we just fell in love with it. Any game with music this good, we can just sit and grind for hours and hours because the music is so good.
That's really cool. Like, I love it when someone's just like, I'm gonna play this because I want to hear the music. Like, that's a good way to pick up a speed game. Like, if it's a game that you can listen to for hours, like, that is one of the easiest ways to find your first speed game, or even just a new speed game if you're already a veteran runner. But thank you again for being on the show tonight. Thank you for submitting this. If you ever end up with another game to submit, I would love to have you back. That goes for all my runners I've had tonight. I want to thank everyone who, whether it was commentary or running, and big shout outs to Tech also. Like, big shout outs to Richard for helping us deal with some of the tech issues that we had during this particular show tonight. It's very much appreciated. Unsung hero right there. And if you did miss any of the runs from AGDQ 2021 online, or if you want to watch any previous hotfix shows, or if you want to watch the VOD of this show when it goes up on YouTube, take a look at youtube.com/gamesdonequick and check out the archive of our live shows. You can also find previous episodes of Never Before Seen. If you liked the Ghost in the Shell run, standalone complex run tonight, we ran the PS1 Ghost in the Shell game. It's a very different experience. We ran that for episode 4. Go check that out. Go check out Mercy Kill. Check out any of the other shows that we run. And just to let you all know, the first step is postponed this week. Normally the first step runs every Thursday, but they will be returning next Thursday, February 4th, with the Messenger. So definitely check that out next week. J Hobbs and Keys are fantastic hosts of the first step. And but this Friday, however, at 7 p.m. Eastern, we have AGDQ hosting Challenger Approaching with Breath of the Wild Damageless. So if you want more impressive runs and more impressive challenging runs, go check out that show. Absolutely go check out that show. Challenger Approaching, AGDQ is very charismatic. He's wonderful. Go check that out on Friday night. But that said, we are going to go ahead and find a raid target. Go ahead and wish them well. Stick around as we run ads on our way out, and we will be just sending y'all over to another speedrunner. Go wish them luck. Send all your energy you can to them, and enjoy whatever it is that they are running. But I have been AmberCyprian. I will catch you all February 10th for my Valentine's Day episode. So definitely stick around for that on the 10th of February. And y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night.